All right, my life. All right, let's see. Um. Okay, I'm live. All right. Hello, guys. How y'all doing? How's it going, YouTube? I'm back. Oh shit, man. It always seems like to me, and I'm back here at the same hour every day. You know, I feel stuck. Like I figure out, like I can't seem to get my life back on track. It's the same shit every day. I end up uploading or streaming at the wee hours in the morning, like real early in the morning, and then going to bed and not going to sleep till later, and then sleeping all day. And I'm just depressed, man. I'm tired of being lonely, having no one to talk to, no one around to do, stuck in the same rut every day. It sucks. And it's depressing. These long streaming hours are really taking well being. Keep going or try to stream earlier in the afternoon, early in the morning. These long streaming hours, bro, kill me. Really growing. I'm staying up there in the numbers, and I'm not getting subscribers, and my viewer count has gone down. and my views on my numbers have been stagnant on down. And I'm not sure if I'm going to take a break or not, or do something different. But it's kind of getting old and repetitive and tiring doing it every day. And I'm kind of gotten sick of it. And I don't know if I'm going to take a break or not. I don't know if I want to take a break and do something else different or not, or something in my life, and everything. It's depressing staying up during these hours and doing this. It really takes a toll on you, and it makes you depressed. It reminds you of how alone and how stuck in the same place you are every day. Oh, and I thought about taking a break or maybe quitting for a while and doing something else. But I don't know. I enjoy doing this. I like streaming. I like the audience. I like hanging out with you guys. I like making videos. I like playing the show. I like doing content for subscribers in my video. And but my physical health getting very bad. Or I don't want to do it. And I'm tired of it. And it's the same thing every day. And I don't want to have to go through it again. I just sleep all day. So I can't go back to sleep until later. Until either later. Because I sleep so late. And I slept till about 12ish. And I didn't get on here till now, about 3 o'clock and 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. It's just like I keep doing stuff. I gotta figure out a way to stop this and get on a regular schedule and do things better with my life. For you guys and your appreciation for my content and my video and y'all content and being interested in what I do, I put energy and effort and hours and so much stuff into I because I appreciate the support and the and the appreciation of my content from the fans that watch. I put so much hours and so much hours, energy, and time into what I do. I'm lie. I'm like exhausted by the time I get off here because sometimes I'll record for like hours and then I put time into what I do to make these videos what they are, make them good. But it is depressing like in the same place, realizing you just are by yourself and alone and stuck with nobody around, nothing to do and no one to do anything with, and people you're and you're doing the same thing every day. I said if it wasn't for the support of the fans and the viewers, or my audience that watches me, I wouldn't do what I do. Y'all are the to make the content I do, put the hours into to stream and make content on stuff. I continue to do these streams or these like hour-long streams. But I enjoy I feedback and the people watching the content and liking my stuff. Without, I wouldn't nearly put the time into what I do because it wouldn't know why I do what I do. It's for the fans and the subscribers and the people that watch me, the viewers. They like my content, so I like making content for them to show appreciation and feedback to people support. And I'm gonna tell you, these long stream hours do take a toll on you. They make you really tired. They make you sometimes want to sleep all day after you work on content after a while, and tired afterwards. Sometimes it can get kind of stressful at times too, where you're trying to make content that people want to watch that's good. So kills, bro. It really does a lot to you doing what you were doing. But without y'all, I wouldn't nearly be where I do, or wouldn't attempt to try to go to do what I do, or even make what I make without without the support of the people that watch. I wouldn't put the time into what I do. I wouldn't make what I do. I would either just move on with my life, do something else. I would just play video games, or I would just probably move on to something else. So I wouldn't try to build on this channel, much less try to make it into, much less try to maybe a career or a possibility with doing something like this. Maybe becoming a full time or gaming channel for YouTube by growing a big audience and a viewership. And I nearly wouldn't put the time into it to make it into some kind of like thing for me that would help me and my that build on my life and maybe make it into a job or something or a career or something like that. Build something out of it. I wouldn't nearly put the time into it to build something out of it to make it what it is without you guys. And I know I'm small. I know I don't have a lot of viewers, but I appreciate everybody I have. I really do. I appreciate the 7 subscribers I have. I'm a small channel. I'm not that big, but I appreciate the viewership that I have and the people that do watch me. I don't have a lot of subscribers, and I get it. You know, I'm a small channel, and I'm trying to build up. Without you guys, I'd probably be able to do what I do, and I wouldn't nearly put the time into it to build on it and to try to grow and get bigger and make this channel into something and try to do it as a job. Try to build my fan base up and my audience to grow my channel into something big or something that will work for me as a career or something like that. Maybe get YouTube partnership or something and build on like using doing this full time. Doing this full time instead of like maybe working an actual real job. Maybe I could actually build this into some kind of something that would really work for me, and I could use it as some kind of hustle, some kind of side hustle, or some kind of career path to build on it. I could maybe make it into a job or career. I maybe, if I keep this up and I keep going, maybe I could maybe build this into something really good where I won't need to where I won't need to have to work a regular job. Maybe I can be able to build a career in being a broadcaster and a streamer. But the type of hours and time I put in what I do is it takes a toll on you, bro. And long streaming hours can make you frustrated and depressed and upset, sometimes lonely. And but without you guys, be the same. I wouldn't put the time into it. I would have quit a long time ago. And I'm not growing nearly at the rate I want to grow. I'm not getting up there nearly at the rate I want to get up. I'm not growing as many subscribers as I was. I'm growing very slowly over time. I have grown a decent amount of subscribers since then. I mean, I only had like three three subscribers, and I've grown like I've grown like 4 subscribers in the last month or two. So it's gotten better, but I wouldn't nearly do what I do with it. But I suffer with depression, and I have a lot of problems where I get lonely and upset. I hate these long streaming hours sometimes. all day and doing nothing with my rut, and it gets old. But yes, because of you guys and your support and what you do for me, and you like my content and you're into what I do, I want to build on it and make it into something that will actually be successful for me. That will be successful for me and work for me as a career. And I wouldn't mind becoming a streamer. Like being I wouldn't mind making thing something I wouldn't mind making this into a career to be a streamer. I wouldn't mind becoming a streamer as a career. Because I think I'm good at it and I have the capabilities to do it and I'm entertaining, I'm interesting, and I make good content. And people like to watch it. And without that, well, I don't know. But I've got to take some time off. I got to think about my life and I've got to get it back in order. Got to get on a regular schedule again with streaming and everything. Hopefully, get everything back together. Get out of this rut I'm being stuck in right now in my life where I'm depressed and doing the same thing every day. And it getting old and me being tired of it. Sleeping all day, waking up, streaming, and the like the wee hours of the morning, streaming in the early hours of the morning, and then sleeping all day and waking up at night and doing the same thing. What I used to do is I used to stream and play games and then do other things with my life, but now I've gotten so used to streaming such long hours and up in the morning, the wee hours of the morning streaming that I'm too tired to want to do anything afterwards. Like I'm too tired to want to do anything after I get off streaming. Like I can't like I don't even like I'm not even like uh I don't even have the energy to play video games. I maybe play a couple of matches here and there of the show and then go to bed. Well, streaming takes a toll on you, man. It does. Especially with the long hours you put into it and the time you do and everything. And me being small, it's not easy to have a big audience and have that type of people when it comes to chatting and subscribers and your chat and your live stream and everything. And not a big audience, so you don't get really that type of interaction and chat and things that other streamers get, and it sucks, and it's kind of lonely, and sometimes it can get old when I'm trying to grow and I'm working at it, but it's hard. Um, but I've got to work on getting myself together first with my life before considering working on being a full time streamer or doing content like this. But I like it so much that I want to build on it. I want to do it, even though it's a lot of work and it can take a lot of time and effort and energy and a lot of hours. I do like it and I want to keep doing it and I like it. But I don't know, uploading every day is kind of taking a toll. It's getting repetitive. I think I'm going to branch out and do other stuff with the channel. Maybe play some emulation. Maybe do some other games. Maybe stream me playing Gears of War E Day when it comes out in August. I think I'm going to get it. That or Halo campaign evolved. I might get that. I got a $100 gift card that I still haven't spent yet. I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna get. I haven't the gift card and I have yet to know what I'm gonna spend it on. But I want to branch out and do other stuff with the channel, and I want to, these things are getting these types of streams I'm doing are getting repetitive and kind of old and tiring, and I want to try other things. and I want to do other stuff with my life, and I want to work on that, and I want to build on that. But I want to continue to put time into the channel and build it and work on making it better and make something out of it so I can succeed maybe in a career or something with it. And it's probably because of you guys and your support and what you do for me in the channel. Without it, I wouldn't do it. A long time ago, or I would have just decided not to do it because it would have been old and it would have been depressing every day without the audience I have and the viewership. Um, because I would be stay so streaming and trying to grow, being small, and it wouldn't work. I'm thinking about branching out to do other things, like play on it, like do emulation, do emulators and emulation on PC, and do some other stuff. I downloaded the new Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. I downloaded the trial on PS5. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna play it and see how it is. And it just gets repetitive, man. Uploading every day like this. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna take a break and try some other stuff in the future. But yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just me just being kind of depressed and kind of being alone and stuck in the same place. But I want to grow the channel, and I'm small, and I want to get bigger. It's just kind of hard to do it because it's not getting out there to a big audience. But I'm doing my best to grow, and hopefully, if I keep going, I can get up there and succeed. But some people find me entertaining and interesting in what I make, so hopefully, I can get up there and do something different. But it just sucks being alone and stuck in the same place, and depression really hits you hard when you get like that. And it's not easy, but I don't know. I gotta get some help. I gotta work on my life. I go to therapy on Thursday, and hopefully that might help. But I'm just very tired of doing the same thing every day, not getting anywhere of my life, not going anywhere, being stuck at home, sleeping all day and streaming all night, and just it being repetitive and not getting out and enjoying things anymore, and being awake during the night when people are sleeping can cause you to have can cause depression to be a lot worse. So I don't know. I have to think about what I'm gonna do going forward and how I'm gonna branch out with the channel and build on it and see where I'm gonna go and stuff. But that's just what's been going on with me. I've been kind of stuck and depressed and lonely and been in a place where I think I thought about quitting and doing other things and not doing this because I'm not really growing the way I want to grow, getting up there and very small, and trying to branch out by making content people want to watch and like, but I'm really not getting anywhere, and everything, and things have gone down since August. My numbers and statistics have gone down since August. My analytics, they've gone a lot. They've gone down a lot since August. Since the start of August, and they were higher in July, and I don't know. Maybe I should consider doing something else. But I really enjoy being a streamer, making content, and doing YouTube stuff for my audience. And I like getting that that feedback, that appreciation, that stuff for my work and the time I put into what I do and the hours I make and the things I do for the channel and the and the appreciation and the respect and the um admiration for my content. I like getting that from the fan base and the people that watch me and the subscribers and the people that are interested in my stuff. I like seeing them watch my content. That's why I make it. Despite being small and not really having the numbers other channels have and not really growing big, not really growing that big. I do it because I do it because people really like my content and enjoy watching it. And they enjoy what I do. So that's one of the main reasons why I keep doing not growing the way I want to grow, but trying my best to get up there. But people what happened to people like watching me, that's why I continue to do what I do. But without that type of shit from YouTube, not getting feedback, subscribe, it would make me want to do what I do. When I enjoy getting feedback and support and getting people's stuff with my channel, I don't know what I would do with my life besides be a streamer or be a. I've always enjoyed streaming and I've always enjoyed interacting with an audience and making been doing YouTube for years as far back as I remember, and I've been making content for a long time, and I've always enjoyed it as a hobby and as a side thing outside of um job. I always enjoyed being a YouTuber and making content for people in an audience, and I've been doing it for time. So with my time, it's content creating because I like making content. I just work in a regular, extremely boring and mundane. I'm not really interested in doing that. I want to do something else. But I gotta find a career path that actually makes me money, though. Eventually, and right now, YouTube is not paying for my stuff going forward. Luckily, I don't have a place yet, and I'm not paying rent or anything, and nothing for utilities. I'm in a pretty good place right now in my life where I can work on building to something, but YouTube does not make me money right now, so I got to find a way to do it. But I did maybe 25, and then from in 2020, I found working a regular job to be mundane and a creator or being a streamer or YouTuber or doing stuff for an audience, building a career, being an entertainer or maybe somebody on the internet or social media, doing that for an audience, doing that for a fan base, and doing that as a job, making money or a content creator or a streamer. I just don't find I don't see myself working a regular. I don't see myself working a regular person for a career in what he does. I see myself being a trainer, being a streamer, being a content creator, being somebody that makes stuff that people want to watch, and interacting with an audience and doing stuff people like. Always have wanted to build a career over the internet to to gain people to make stuff as a content creator. Always wanted to build a career or a YouTube content creator or streamer. Just not interested in working a regular job. Already worked several regular jobs in my life, from uh, linen tech at Shelby Baptist Hospital to being a server and a person out who helped with around the restaurant at Full Moon Barbecue to being to helping out with carts and being a being a janitor at at several regular jobs. I want what I want to do with my life is, and what I like is be a pro YouTuber. I want to be a somebody over the internet that entertains people. Like I hated at Walmart. It was the most mundane job ever. But I've always seen myself being an entertainer and making stuff for an audience that people like to watch. Not working a mundane job. I have nothing against people that work mundane jobs. If you got to do what you, you got to do what stuff and brings in money for bills. You have a regular jobs are probably for workers. And I'm not insulting people who work regular jobs. I'm just saying it's not for me. I never really wanted that. What I wanted in my life is to be a YouTube content creator or somebody like that. Always like doing, always like putting in the hours and time and energy for to make stuff for do stuff for an audience. I just worked several jobs in my life, and I found that I'd rather be a YouTuber, a content creator, or a streamer, or entertainer through social media or through the internet, through YouTube, working a regular job. But sometimes you gotta work. Sometimes you gotta have a job that puts food on the table and pays rent and bills and utilities. I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do what you gotta do able to pay for your rent. I get it. It's just not for me. I'm perfectly fine sacrificing myself. I'm perfectly fine not working monthly rent and anything right now in my life. I'm in a life where I can really build on what I want to do at my age. So if I was making a paycheck, build a career path, what am I trying to say? Um, Trying to build a career path with something like YouTube or being a streamer or entertainer. But I be a streamer or a content creator than be and work a mundane job. Uh, Sacrifice the personally. That's what I don't want to do. I don't really wage. I want to my own thing myself, and I want to be like a. I started building a brand to hopefully eventually make something like maybe get partnered by YouTube partnership. I am not afraid to sacrifice paycheck and money to build on something much better than working a regular job. Yeah, you're sacrificing money. You're sacrificing a paycheck that you could get where you could get, where you're getting paid. Getting paid a salary, getting paid a paycheck where you have the money right then to use it for whatever. But I'm willing to wait to decide not to do that to build on something, to build a brand or a career, and that's what I want to do. But I mean, it really depends, man. I really just um build on something than work a regular job where you just take a paycheck. Mundane jobs and they never work. I think the job I liked the most was working at Full Moon Barbecue for a couple of years. That job because they shut the restaurant down due to the COVID-19 pandemic. That was probably the job I liked the most. Job I've worked I found mundane and I don't really like. And it's never been for me. I've always wanted to build something on my own. I like doing it for on making content like that. But I'd probably do other things, do other work on making um work on trying to build my channel higher to get more viewers and subscribers. We've got a lot to talk. Uh, it says no, Xbox isn't quitting Steam, but it's definitely down on the PC gaming ecosystem, and because Microsoft have been planning to open Battle.net to more third-party developers. It already hosts Blizzard titles and has tested some Xbox games, e.g., Avowed, The Outer Worlds 2, Doom, Dark Ages. The goal is a stronger multi-store presence alongside Xbox PC with plugins linked. Xbox is partnering with companies like Ubisoft and EA so their stores integrate with Xbox features like Play Anywhere, Cloud, etc. Recent examples, some Ubisoft Xbox Series X and S owners get the PC versions free, and it's likely the program there will expand over time. It says there are still clear gaps with third-party games on the Xbox PC store. For example, Diablo 4 lacks Xbox Play Anywhere support, and Ubisoft PC titles don't support Xbox achievements. The PC market is smoother, so Xbox is using its plug-in systems to make integration smoother for players who want them. Opportunities for developers through the platforms it already controls. I think that if Microsoft does this, if they build on backwards compatibility and they work on continuing to support, and they open up Battle.net third party developers, and they're partnering with companies like Ubisoft and EA to bring backwards compatible titles like Xbox titles and 360 titles to PC handhelds and Xbox. They're gonna take the next generation of consoles, um, They're gonna win the next generation of consoles with the Xbox Helix and win people over with the system. And Xbox will take next generation over the PS6 because the PS6 will sell at a loss due to Sony. Um, Sony say no to physical discs and getting rid of physical media by 2028, by January 2028, and not allowing it anymore. And if Microsoft includes a disc drive, they're gonna win next generation too by supporting physical media. By continuing to support disc and physical media, I think Xbox is going to be able to win next generation and beat PlayStation because PS6s are going to sell, but they're going to sell at a loss, and the hardware and the RAM is going to make where prices are going to skyrocket again. They're gonna have another price hike for both the Xbox and PlayStation going forward after the RAM shortage issues with the RAM apocalypse and everything, and RAM prices are expensive, so over $1,000 or more. So I think that both I think that the Xbox Helix will outsell the PS6 because the PS6 will sell at a loss and it won't sell as many consoles as the Helix because if it has a disc drive and compatibility and gives you the ability to play Xbox 360 games and Xbox One games on the Xbox Helix going forward, that will win Microsoft the next generation. And Microsoft still supporting physical media with a disc drive. I think the this digital feature for Xbox is going to be a good thing for physical media owners and everything that want to continue to be able to play their games on all devices while having that thing attached to the disc where people can play it and trade it or do whatever they want with it no matter what. I think that Xbox Play Anywhere and the cloud is going to be a big reason why Microsoft is going to win over a lot of people next year for next generation. Microsoft's going to win a lot of people to the cloud, or they're going to win Xbox Play Anywhere and cloud is why Microsoft's going to win a lot of people over Xbox in 2027 and 2028, and the Helix is going to outsell the PlayStation 6 because Microsoft is supporting backwards compatibility. It might include Steam. It might have a disc drive and bring Xbox and 360 games to PC and handhelds. They're doing a lot of stuff that Microsoft. They're doing a lot of stuff that gamers and fans want to. They're doing a lot of stuff that gamers and fans uh, to see from Microsoft. Sony's doing a lot of anti-consumer stuff that are screwing people over, and they're not happy, and they've got a ton of backlash. And the petition, the Change.org petition, even though it says that petition has died down since then, a lot of people it. Microsoft could have a major influx of new fans coming over to the Xbox next generation over the PS6 if they do this. And raising hands down with the Helix and being an open platform supporting Steam and also having an open like PC platform like open PCs like system with access to which Battle.net open to third party developers and supporting companies like EA and Ubisoft and other publishers bringing 360 games to the PC I think that's going to win Microsoft next generation hands be better than the PlayStation 6 and more Xbox Helix consoles are going to sell over the PS6 and Microsoft will win next generation and be a better company with the PS6. The PS6 will sell, but it will sell at a loss and it won't. And Sony's going to have to catch up and they're going to lose next generation because of what they've done heading into this all digital future thing that Sony's doing. If Microsoft can do all this, they're going to win next generation hands down and beat Sony, and they're going to take the generation. And Sony's going to have to catch up again with the PS6 because they're going to sell the systems that are lost and they're not going to make as much money off of their products. Master Skin Pierce looking. It says Spider-Man Brand New Day is coming to IMAX on August 7th. It says tickets on sale tomorrow. If my Spider-Man Brand New Day comes to IMAX, I'm definitely gonna go see it there. I'm gonna go see Brand New Day since it came out, since it like broke the record box office stuff because it's pretty good. Because after Brand New Day comes Avengers Doomsday, and that movie looks really good, and that's gonna be a really good movie. And then Secret Wars, and then Spider-Man 5. It says, but you can still resell game key cards. You know what? Yeah, exactly. Nintendo's still the only company that is supporting physical games with game key cards. Even though people don't like these game key cards, it's still a way of being able to support physical media and sell you physical games. And you can still trade it. Nobody using that as a game key code actually sells their games either. Payment is the reason the game key cards are better than code box games. Because at least game key cards for Nintendo are still physical media, and you can still support that, and you technically still own that. So you can buy it, so you can trade it, you can sell it, you can give it away to someone else. You have it whenever you options are great. It sucks that they're being taken away from us with Sony and Yeah, you can temporarily resell in big difference until servers go down, unlike these 100% not interested. Imagine it's very hard to use key cards being very big. It's such a nice subset of people that would even be interested in those. It's not really as big of an advantage as people make it seem. Well, it's a big Nintendo key cards are a major big advantage over Sony and Microsoft going all digital, because at least you still own that, and it's physically in your library, and you can carry it over no matter when you use it, and you can trade it and sell it and do whatever you want with it, and you still own that physical key card of Nintendo, but you still kind of have to download the game off of the Nintendo eShop with the key card. So it's technically it's a physical to digital aspect of Nintendo too. There's always a market for used games, whether in key card form or full physical, since you're almost always buying at a discount. Yeah, true. The average consumer doesn't even know the difference and only cares about selling stuff they don't play, buying stuff for cheaper, to be honest. I don't know about that one. This right here, also, I can definitely hear you saying this out loud and low in all seriousness. Yeah, just because the GKCs can be resold doesn't make it a compelling argument. Real physicals should be present. In fact, they should be standard to be sold, resold, or whatever, not pseudo physicals. I think Nintendo key cards are just another way of Nintendo getting ready to go all digital next generation too, by converting those games to digital digital games from the eShop when you use those key cards. When you put the key card in the system, you have to download it off the eShop from physical to the key cards are just another way of like still presenting physical, but it's not actual physical. Also, my biggest argument to game key cards and why they blow is they take up as much storage as a digital. There was technology with SNES carts where you could download the data into the cart and you always had the game in it. The big difference being in 20 years I can resell a disc and 90% shot it will play if I have a console to play it on. In 20 years, if you sell a game key card to some idiot, you're basically committing fraud because there's no fucking way they'll be able to download it. Probably. I mean, they'd probably still be able to download it in 20 years. They'll probably still be able to download a game key card for Nintendo in 20 years. But he's right. A disc, you can resell a disc in 90% that it will probably play on the console. If you have a console, it will play on the console. So, if you have a disc, it will still play. If you're still collecting physical media. The only real pro to this, since they aren't real physical, still is it allows those on fixed incomes to afford to use game. They may not afford otherwise. Otherwise, I only buy a GKC, a game key card, because my friends borrow off me consistently for collecting. Full physical or bust. Farm, no one is saying key cards are better than true physical games. They're saying they're better than a code in a box or other purely digital games, and this is a true example of why that's true. Yeah, A digital code in a box is not as good as a game key card. A game key card is actually a more physical representation of a game compared to a digital code in a box. And that's why Nintendo is one of the last companies to support physical media, while Sony and Microsoft are going all digital for next generation companies because of what they because of the fact that they still sell physical products like stuff like that, and they still uh and they're still supporting physical media. I think they're out, but it seems to me like Nintendo is getting only with these key cards because you have to download them off the Nintendo eShop. When the servers stop working or close down, game key cards are useless. Exactly. Reselling of games are a distant second to my desire to have physical media. Ownership and preservation is what I want. Digital preservation is far superior to physical, though I suppose they're kind of the same thing at the end of the day. CDs store digital data and the internet exists on hard drives, but mutable storage is way better for preservation. Well, I know people are not big fans, but I'm glad they're options. But they're not something I'll invest a lot in. I'll be picking up the Final Fantasy trilogy and maybe a few others. Anyways, I'm glad they're here. Here's how I started pitching it ever since the Sony debacle started. Yes, an upper decker is better than a cherry bomb in my toilet, but it's still putting shit where it doesn't belong. Exactly, and you'll be able to resell them 30 years from now when the servers have long gone down for a lot more than you bought them for. True. When Nintendo stopped supporting the Nintendo Switch Online servers, you can sell those for a lot more money than you did before. I never saw anyone saying game key cards are equal to physical games. The argument I hear and agree is game key cards is way better than full digital or code in a box. Physical is still better, of course. Yeah, plus it's a meat point for me since I don't sell my games. Unfortunately, the real physical games is coming to be absolute soon. You can resell key cards until the servers end, then they'll be display pieces. True. You can sell, trade, give away, because you still own that aspect of that game through that physical key card. And Nintendo is the last to support physical media. But yeah, they'll just be display pieces if the servers go down. I want a real physical. I want a real physical too. I understand. Nintendo Switch 2, we can do better. All the major problems aren't addressed with key cards, but hey, you can resell them. Yeah, you can resell them, trade them, do whatever you want with them because you own the physical media aspect of it. Probably tell how you expect a developer to fit a 100 gigabyte game onto a Switch 2 cartridge. Till recently, it was also not economical for indie to put their games on a cart. E.g., Hades 2, $30 eShop, but double on cart. And if it had been a game key card, it had been $30. Also, you can resell game key cards, but the amount of people willing to buy them from you is lower than those who would buy it. If it was true physical, because many people don't want game key cards at all, you still lose a lot of value, but pay the company the same. Now, people don't want game key cards; they want physical cartridges of those Nintendo games. But I think Nintendo's way of going fitting onto a cartridge is the game key cards, where you can card onto the Switch too when you play it, and you still own that physical media. You own that physical media card because you bought it. But no, people want true physical cartridges. They don't want game key cards. Also, if you're primarily buying game key cards with the intention of selling them, therein has to exist a market willing to buy them. The people only interested in legitimate physical games won't touch them with a 10-foot pole. As time goes on, the market for them will shrink. Reselling games is for poor people anyway. Let them collect dust on your shelf like a real gamer. Why though? If you would have a physical cartridge, people want card cards to download off Sony and Microsoft going digital. But people want physical cartridges like the Nintendo Switch, not game key cards, and not these pseudo physical aspects of game cartridges that are game cards that are game key cards for Nintendo Switch 2, where you want to own your physical media and use it, compared to Nintendo and Sony going all digital. It's actually a good way to keep physical alive, to keep people buying physical media by Nintendo, is to sell them game key cards. But I feel like it's Nintendo's way of going digital with the next generation too. I think the game key cards are just another way to get people introduced to digital to get the digital aspect of Nintendo going to next generation. It says happy birthday to Kirby and Super Smash Bros. Creator Masahiro Sakurai. I think he's working on Super Smash Bros. For Switch 2 now. I don't believe Kirby Air Riders was his last game. Yeah, I think he's working on. I think they're working on Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo Switch 2 also. That would be really cool if they were working on a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Switch 2 edition. That or the new game brings back from or that or the new game brings everything back from Ultimate. Yeah, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate 4K and Sakurai brings not just fighters but everything back. Stages, items, songs, assist trophies, Pokemon, modes, and more. Me too, we need fighters, echo, fighters, bosses, and the good story modes like the one on Brawl. Super Smash Bros. Brawl is one of the best Smash Bros. Games I ever played. I remember playing Smash Bros. On the Wii Go when I was younger. But Super Smash Bros. Brawl was one of the best Smash Bros. Games I ever played in a long time. It was on the Wii. I love Super Smash Bros. On the Wii. As a matter of fact, I might download that emulator to play Super Smash Bros. Brawl. But Super Smash Bros. Brawl was great. That was a great game. I believe so too. I want Super Smash Bros. Switch 2 so badly. Happy birthday, legend. The man literally retired, told the world nobody respects his word. Riders was a passion project which folks have the right to do when they retire. Whatever he decides, cool. Was literally beyond Smash Ultimate. Smash Go Beyond plus Ultra Instinct over 9,000. He definitely has one more in him. I got one more in me. I think so too. I think Nintendo's working on another Smash game after Zelda Ocarina of Time, which is supposed to be coming out um, in 2026 of this year. I believe so too, but I strongly believe the Switch 2 Smash Bros. Game will be in someone else's hands, maybe HAL Laboratory. It's why Sora Ltd worked on Kirby Air Riders, but that all depends in terms of HAL Laboratory. The man never sleeps, just make Kirby games. Same. I don't know why people think that a Switch 2 edition of Ultimate will happen, as it doesn't seem like something that he'd sign off on. Sakurai is a freelancer. He doesn't get to sign off on anything. He gets the opportunity to make the games, and Nintendo allows him to do so. He can refuse, but they would just go in a different direction. Yeah, didn't he say next year we can expect another Kirby mainline game? He loves Kirby. He will continue to make Kirby games and Smash games that are up in the air. Honestly, I'm fine with Ultimate being the last Smash game and we get something or someone else like Nintendo Warriors, where it's like Hyrule Fire Emblem Warriors with Nintendo characters instead. It would be so cool seeing all the plants from Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon, etc., working together to attack you in an open world setting. Also, would get rid of the just toys that Smash has going. And it would be more in line with the Mario movies and some games where they're from the same universe or a different universe, like we didn't see what wanted Peach from the movies, just that is purple. Definitely, the question is when the new installment will be released. I think they're going to work on another. I would not be surprised if Nintendo works on is working on another Smash game after Zelda Ocarina of Time remake. I think it's just as likely he's on something new. Smash is a huge commitment. Would you prefer a fresh concept? If he's not, it's going to be a repeat of Destiny and Bungie. Like, giving people what they want to get out. It's definitely not his last game. I guarantee you he's going to be making games when he's 80. Hot take, Smash Ultimate is the perfect conclusion, but if a Smash 6 will happen, oh dear God, I hope he'll be fine. I didn't know people thought he would retire after Air Riders low. Hopefully something happens during the September Direct, if not Game Awards. But yeah, we'll probably see something at the Nintendo Direct for September or the Game Awards. I don't believe Kirby Air Riders was his last video game. Did he say it was? The question is, how do you follow up after Smash Ultimate? Every single fighter from all four games into the fifth. How could you go from there with fighting games, every single one from late 2010s ish and onward, reduce the roster by half or more? I doubt there will be a brand new Smash, possibly remasters of old ones or a Switch 2 editions of Ultimate. Yeah, they'll probably remaster Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for Nintendo Switch 2. Only way to spell Kid Icarus. If that's the case, prepare yourself for a rush game, crunch, or a game that's going to be out at the bare minimum in late 2030. Yeah, and without Square Enix characters, by the way. I share the same birthday with this man. Bro, I'm 21 and I look older than him. What? Con, we want to switch to edition of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I hope to God not. In my dreams, he's working on Kid Icarus. It's gonna be Ultimate Switch 2 edition, isn't it? Probably. Poor Sakurai, how is he going to surpass Ultimate? I would take a Switch 2 port to Smash Ultimate, and if you add a couple more characters, it's just a cherry on top. Thank you for your service. Since Spider-Man Brand New Day has surpassed 1 billion at the worldwide box office, now eyeing a 2.1 billion plus finish. Says it cost 225 million to produce. The Philippines is a Spidey country. Ha ha ha. Fuck the big three, nigger. It's just big me. Nigga. Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield, and Tobey Maguire behind the scenes of Spider-Man No Way Home. Was there 2 billion finished? Sony's just unlocked infinite money. Another record saying Spider-Man. Deadpool and Wolverine, then this, then Doomsday Marvelous on a generational run. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention Secret Wars and then Spider-Man 5. Making history in India. Spider-Man craze is real. Highest grossing Hollywood films in India. Avatar: The Way of Water. 461.85. Avengers Endgame 440.20. Spider-Man Brand New Day 310.00. Avengers Infinity War 268.21. Spider-Man No Way Home 258.42. Spider-Man shouldn't be in conversations with Superman and Batman no more. Still isn't touching Endgame, the gratitude Marvel movie. 6 years later, Avengers Endgame is still the only film to hit 1 billion in its opening weekend. Avengers Endgame was one of the best Marvel movies in the series combined. One of the best Marvel movies in the series about the MCU ever. And it still will go down as one of the best movies in the series. Avengers Endgame was great. I just hate that they killed Iron Man. I hate that they killed off Tony Stark that played Iron Man. The Robert Downey, they got rid of Robert Downey Jr. and they killed off Tony Stark that played Iron Man. And a lot of the Avengers disappeared from the series, passed away, including Chadwick Boseman, who played the original Black Panther. But and they did and they did the Marvel universe dirty by changing it later on with the Marvel universe. I feel like Avengers Endgame was the last good Marvel movie. What actually happened at Staten Island? Brand New Day is the only well, in fact, Brand New Day is the only Tom Holland Spider-Man movie without home in its title. That's because he was homeless in the movie. Shit. Deserved a 225 million budget, turning into 2.1 billion plus is crazy. Where Spider-Man will always be one of the biggest names in cinema. There's 4 Spider-Mans in this image, but you aren't nerdy enough to know that. There is no second best. This is why Spider-Man remains Hollywood's most bankable superhero. One emotionally resonant character in the right hands can still move audiences worldwide. Tom Holland's back must be hurting from carrying the entire cinematic universe economy. Nobody works harder in the room than a man with his woman on the side. A win with the greatest couple in the world. Tom Zinn for the win. That's just production. When you add in marketing, you're looking at around 450 million. When the bloody facing that still is to these box office numbers. Brand New Day is doing the absolute most. Can't wait to see the final total. Marvel could release 2 hours of Tom Holland sitting in a chair and it would still hit 1.5 billion. We're not a serious fan base. I enjoyed the previous movies, but Brand New Day is on another level. Damn near perfect. This kind of makes my entire day. Spidey keeps proving he belongs to everyone who grew up loving him. Impressive, it's safe to say that Spider-Man is exactly Marvel's main guy. Biggest IP there is, sold by Marvel to Sony for pocket change. Well, ultimately, the Marvel owns his IP. Sony has the film rights and some TV rights, but Marvel owns everything else. Spidey, they're definitely pleased with all that merchandise money. So much for superhero fatigue. Spider-Man is literally immune to the box office slump. One guy's entire retirement fund rerouted through a spider costume for one afternoon of ticket sales. This is a good example of getting value for money well spent after spending a whopping 225. It's only fair to expect great dividends. This kind of makes my entire day. Spidey keeps proving he belongs to everyone who grew up loving him. It's superhero fatigue. I think so many people are sick of slop superhero movies. So there's relief that there's a good human one. Great movie, had a good time and thought thoroughly enjoyed the film. Marvel definitely should make another one. That fantastic movie deserves every penny. In just 3 days, this is absolute fire. Hopefully, the lesson for execs will be just make a good movie. So the execs are thinking we made the right decision and need to push more Spider-Man somehow. Disney execs are thinking we made the right decision. You need to push more Spider-Man somehow. I'm confident they'll learn all the wrong lessons. Well, absolutely. When I read that what's a good movie, I think what you want to just is what you want to say is just to make a good movie in the eyes of enough people for the movies to be profitable. Lesson should not be to kill all favorite characters. They didn't learn that at all. They didn't learn that at all. Still, be it by the premiere alone, it's crap. 225 million for the production. By the way, this is damn crazy. DC Studios execs crying in the corner, pulling their hair out, wondering where they went wrong, but refusing to see the answer right in front of their eyes. Every web swing added another million. Damn it, actually passing Spider-Man No Way Home. Although No Way Home didn't have China back in 2021, imagine how much more money it could have grossed there. Still, domestically, No Way Home didn't surpass Endgame, did it? China and still COVID going on. Looks like Peter finally found a day where his rent is covered, his webs are paid for, and he can finally retire on the beach. And this is going to be really funny whenever Doomsday won't be able to break this record. I don't know. I think it will. Doomsday will most likely finish similar worldwide, if not more, because the holiday legs it will have. It will sell. From most people I know, there's almost universally apathy towards Doomsday. Spider-Man, on the other hand, most people were at least a bit hyped. Russo's and even with 450 million total cost, making over 1 billion is still an insane profit, bro. He is the best Spider-Man, and I stand on that. Kay and Feige about to call Tom Holland and be like, "Yeah, you're gonna be doing this until you're 90, like Charles and Magneto." To be honest, who needs multiple Spider-Mans when Tom Holland can pull it off? W. Sony owns Marvel Sony owns Marvel at BJ. At this rate, 2 billion doesn't even sound possible. This photo is certainly a choice. He's been dictated for No Way Home not getting there because of China. Technically get there in 6 days when you count international release dates. Fastest ever to 1 billion was in game in 5 days. Which is crazy because it was pretty mild, mid movie. You can literally name his price at the top, but percentage of the profit, so that anything his track record speaks for itself. Tom is now the highest grossing actor under 40 years, and I hope he wins the Oscar for the Fred Astaire movie. So that means Sony can subsidize physical games again. Oh, yeah, definitely. You're underestimating this movie 1 billion in 4 days, and yet you expect to finish at just 2.1 billion. What a low ball. It'll pass 2 billion by next weekend. Damn, who beat Bro up like this? There's no stopping it now, is there? Some films spend months to hit 1 billion. Spider-Man need only 1 day. A couple of hours, seriously. Disney only get 25% profit from this. Disney only gets 25% profit from this. Sony will never sell Spidey at this rate, though. I don't get the hype of these movies at all, but then I'm not 18. I knew it was. I knew it would when it was at 75 million at the start of the Sunday with the actual total. Johan is going to need 2 billion to break even with all the insane marketing costs. I think it's safe to assume it'll finish behind 2.1 billion, most likely 2.6 billion. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. But from what I've heard, I think that Brandon, I think records at the box office going forward in the next week or two, especially when it goes to IMAX on August 7th. You won't find a single person who even knows it exists or when this is a fraud scam. 2 weeks fully booked, bro. It definitely will get to 3 billion. Obsession cost 750K and earned over 220 million. I wonder if he got himself a nice little back end deal. Well, it's a good movie, so well deserved. Holy shit! So 2 billion really is more than a possibility now. Spider-Man, you go. Deserved. Spider-Man Brand New Day versus Batman Brand New Day. Who wins? Disney. To be continued. Creativity really hit. The new Spider-Man Brand New Day merchandise. That's just been revealed. This popcorn bucket matching drink holder is designed to look like. Tom Holland and Zendaya after Spider-Man in the Odyssey. Multiple sources who were at the same private after party while Spider-Man's biggest villain was never Green Goblin. It was contract negotiations. He never let Tom Holland retire. Rest in peace to legend Mary Rivera. Mary Rivera, star from Spider-Man No Way Home, and sadly passed away at the age of 82. Can't believe the unreal numbers it's pulled. 1 billion already, and looking at 2.1 billion plus on $22.25 million budget. Brand New Day is cooking. Tom Holland Spider-Man just keeps delivering. Spider-Man really is unstoppable, hitting 1 billion this fast and already eyeing 2.1 billion is insane. Huge congrats to Tom Holland and the whole team. Brand New Day is clearly connecting with audiences a big way, well earned.
Spider-Man Brand New Day, and all I have to say is this. More propaganda from Big Spider. I just saw Spider-Man Brand New Day, and all I have.
Spider-Man was my favorite ever since the first Tobey movie. Feel like they have done justice to the character, and I can't wait to see what they do next.
I just saw Spider-Man Brand New Day, and all I have to say is this. More propaganda from Big Spider. I just saw Spider-Man Brand New Day, and all I have to say is this. More propaganda from Big Spider. I just saw Spider-Man.
All canceled Marvel movies, they have one thing in common. What's that? Marvel Studios' Blade, Avengers, The Kang Dynasty, Marvel Avengers, Wonder Man. So well deserved. What a celebration of heroism of Spider-Man, Spider-Man Brand New Day spoiler review is so good. Marvel spent $225 million. Spider-Man said, "I'll bring back the change." So cool. Marvel is definitely profiting big time from this Spider-Man. Does it look like same? Basically, again for cinema. Gonna be funny as fuck when Doomsday only makes half of this. Spider-Man Brand New Day pulling $1 billion after $225 million budget is actually insane numbers. No Way Home is about Spider-Man, but Brand New Day is about Peter Parker. Tom Holland remains the absolute undisputed king of the modern box office. It becomes one of the strongest theatrical arguments of the decade, especially after all the movie theaters are dying. Talk. We're already at $1 billion eyeing 2.1. Spider-Man really said superhero fatigue too. Brand New Day will break all-time record for sure. Another Spidey $1 billion run. It keeps imagining more about the hour. This movie is peak because of Peter. This movie is peak because Peter got organic webs like the others. 1 billion already and still climbing toward 2.1 billion is pure theatrical dominance. Brand New Day is a monster. From neighborhood to global box office legend, another huge milestone for Spider-Man. So glad to see the hard work paying off. Um, it says Gears of War E-Day can now be officially installed per download for a total size of 62.28 gigabytes on the Xbox Series X. It says the beta for E-Day starts on August 6th at 8 p.m. and 12 p.m. August 10th, ending at 6 p.m. UK and 10 a.m. Pacific time. Tom Holland, when asked if Spider-Man 5 will happen, he says it's a little unclear right now. Oh, it definitely will happen. Spider-Man 5 will be easy money. Still on the cards, that's all I need to hear. Spider-Man 5 with Miles as a mentee will be perfect. I think I should wait a bit longer. We just got Tom on his own. He had another movie just like that one. It's in the works. Tom already stated he wants to pass the torch to Miles. Pass to the torch to Miles. There's no way Secret Wars is a movie for that. After Brand New Day is going to come Secret Wars, and then after that's going to come the next Spider-Man movie. No Miles. Unclear is fine as long as they don't make us wait another 5 years. Probably need 2 Spider-Man movies to wrap the story up. How in the heck is it a little unclear right now? You broke the record for how many people saw your movie and how much money you made. Dude, you gotta at least make this a trilogy before you bow out to Miles Morales. So we're all just waiting for the sequel like a surprise party yet haven't been invited to yet. No, it's not unclear. Just say 2030s. Although he signed up for another trilogy.
Ridley's a pioneer of cinema. So
On the cards is enough to keep Spider-Man hype alive. His movies have been missed opportunity after. If Spider-Man made 2.1 billion at the box office, they're not going to make a Spider-Man 5. It will come after Secret Wars.
Ridley's a
Tom Holland on the message that he helps people take away from watching Spider-Man Brand New Day. You're never truly alone. Sometimes in the life, the bravest thing you can do is ask for help. I'm still hungry. Um, it says, excuse me. It says Rosamund Pike is reportedly being eyed for the role of Johnny Blaze's love interest in Ghost Rider in the new upcoming Marvel Studios Ghost Rider movie. Um, it says Heart Marvel rumors from X-Men to Black Panther 3 plus Spider-Man review and updated rankings. It says I have to run to a screening of Tony at the Arrow, so no big wind wind up tonight though. I'm ready for Paramount Primal's take on it. Hey, Nightmare on Elm Street's over by Warner Brothers take. Not only does it come with the endorsement of Wes Craven's estate, but they have the domestic rights. And the last time I checked, I live in America. Also, Lee Cronin, the Mummy, isn't a bad director or anything, but he's a weak choice for Elm Streets on Warner Brothers' part. And if that's the movie they want to rush into production, well, no, thank you. I have more to say about this one soon. Don't worry. Tonight, a special report on Marvel Studios in the wake of Comic Con and the run up to D23 plus my thoughts on Spider-Man Brand New Day and my updated Spidey rankings. Premium subscribers may enter the Spider-Verse to read more. Oh, you have to upgrade. Yes, there's a major MCU role. Just what's wrong with the MCU that they're casting so poorly? Are all the heroines dead? They're casting old actresses. There are so many beautiful heroines. Neither too beautiful nor too sexy. They're all perfect heroines. Rosamund Pike is beautiful as fuck. I want to be excited for this, but with Marvel dropping the ball with Blade and Wonder Woman, I'm not feeling Marvel at the moment. So down for this, you better record every conversation. Don't trust her, bro. You should be scared of me. Just cast Ryan Gosling's wife, Eva Mendes. Eva Mendes is right there. Rosamund can be the villain. The last time I saw her was in Ladies First together with Sacha Baron Cohen, who plays Mephisto. Johnny Blaze has been confirmed to be in the movie, probably going to be Danny Ketch. How are the beef cast grabbing Marvel roles like that? If Pike can make a ghost fall in love, I'm ready to trade my soul for a cameo. Rosamund Pike joining the MCU for a supernatural Ghost Rider project would be absolutely elite casting. She brings so much gravitas, intensity, and power to every single role. Marvel Studios going all out with the powerhouse talent for all of Johnny Blaze. For Johnny Blaze, story shows how serious they're about the supernatural side. Bringing back Eva Mendes. That's terrible, please God. No, I don't know much about her as an actor, but I think I've seen her in movies before. But Rosamund Pike, she's definitely attractive, bro. I'll give her that. So thank you. And B4, the community note is posted. Gosling is Danny Ketch, not Blaze. No, please. Too young. No. No, I think that they have a lot of in the roles of characters, especially from Marvel and DCU. Wouldn't surprise me if they would have her role as Johnny Blaze's love interest in in the new Ghost Rider movie. But that makes a lot of sense that she would be that. And they would portray a much younger female actor as the girlfriend of Johnny. She would be a really good actor to play the role as his love interest. Yeah, that would be really good. As Johnny Cash. Or I mean, it's Johnny Blaze. It says first description for Doctor Doom in Avengers Doomsday. It says a fearsome Victor Von Doom is a mysterious and enigmatic monarch of Latveria. Behind his impenetrable, impenetrable mask, he is master of both sorcery and technology. Master of sorcery and technology, so basically Iron Man meets Doctor Strange. Looks like Marvel just put Robert Downey Jr. in a green cape to sell us Tony Stark one more time. True. Bringing him back as a villain. Tell me you haven't read without telling me you never read the comics. No, bro, this is literally Doom even in the comics. I don't care. I don't know what you're saying. So this is your first time hearing about Doctor Doom ever. AI, probably AI, yeah. Tony Stark with PhD in magic and zero patience. Master of both sorcery and technology is music to comic fans' ears. Marvel Studios keeps Victor Von Doom as a monarch of Latveria with his impenetrable mask and dual mastery of magic and science perfection. Robert Downey Jr. is about to deliver the most terrifying MCU villain ever. In other words, he's the new smartest man alive. He's honestly terrifying if Doctor Doom really existed in our world. This movie better be 3 hours long. So he is the sorcerer supreme of 828. His willpower is terrifying because even as a human being, he is completely stopping the attack of God of Thunder. He is a goat. Yeah, if he can stop Thor, he's pretty powerful. Doctor Doom is pretty powerful. They better show his origin and you could laugh. The MCU is about to introduce a villain who can outsmart Tony Stark and challenge Doctor Strange at the same time. Monarch of Latveria, master of magic and tech, considered behind an impenetrable mask. Doctor Doom is about to be the most terrifying villain in Marvel history. Practically the exact same description you might use to describe Doctor Doom in the comics, so at this point the question arises, couldn't anyone else have played it, and what was the point of bringing Robert Downey Jr. back? Nostalgia for the fans, probably. The reason why they're bringing Robert Downey Jr. back after killing him off in Avengers Endgame with Iron Man is for nostalgia factors for fans of Marvel. Bro got a PhD in magic engineering and intimidation. Batman would have switched careers. The description alone already makes him feel like an Avengers level threat. Let's go Doomsday. It talk about a multitasking menace. Masterminds often hide behind masks. Arthur Mage is the first Spider-Man. MCU would dilute Doctor Doom into another forgettable tech-only Vogue villain. When was the last time Victor washed his face? Probably not. It says the X-Men movie and Black Panther 3 will reportedly enter pre-production within 2 weeks of each other. Andrew Garfield says he would only return for a new Spider-Man movie if the idea is completely unconventional. I would want it to be just completely unexpected, like a genre Spider-Man that you've never seen before. Maybe like a road trip movie. For better or for worse, Andrew Garfield will probably be asked about Spider-Man for the rest of his life. His surprise return to Spider-Man No Way Home only made it worse, convincing fans that he might now appear in every Spider-Man movie from now until the end of time. Garfield recently joined Michael D'Angelo on the Playlist to Discourse podcast to discuss the Magic Fairway Tree, a new family fantasy film which he stars opposite Claire Foy, based on Enid Blyton's children's novels. The film follows a family that relocates to the English countryside where the children discover a magic tree that transforms into a series of fantastical worlds. Garfield and Foy play the parents, Tim and Polly. Naturally, with Spider-Man Brand New Day poised to dominate the box office at the time of the interview, D'Angelo squeezed in a Spider-Man question before the conversation ended, noting that the internet collectively convinces itself Garfield has secretly filmed another Marvel movie roughly every 6 months, including wild speculation that he would appear in Brand New Day. The podcast host asked what another chapter with his Peter Parker would need to offer, emotionally or creatively, to convince him to return. I don't know. I really don't know. Garfield said I would need it to be very, very odd. I would need it to be very strange, and I would need it to be completely unconventional and almost I wouldn't say boring, but I would want it to be just to be completely unexpected, like a genre Spider-Man that you've never seen before. That feels very left field. Garfield then offered one potential direction, although he's clearly thinking about aloud rather than teasing an actual project. I don't know what that would be. He continued, maybe like a road trip movie. A Spider-Man road trip movie would certainly qualify as something audiences haven't seen before, but what that would actually look like is another question he can't answer. At the very least, it would be more interesting than another multiverse cameo designed largely to make an audience cheer. Garfield's answer is consistent with what he said before about returning to the role. He has repeatedly left the door open, but only for an idea that feels unusually surprising and worth doing rather than a return for its own sake. No Way Home already gave his Peter Parker a second ending after the premature conclusion of the Amazing Spider-Man series allowed him to revisit the character's grief and find some measure of emotional closure. Any future parents would presumably need to add something rather than repeat that trick. Whether Sony Pictures or Marvel Studios would ever gamble on Garfield's Peter Parker starring in a strange, unconventional road movie is anyone's guess, but if he is destined to answer this question forever, at least he has finally offered the internet a more interesting possibility to obsess over. Directed by Ben Greger from a screenplay by Simon Farmby, The Magic Fairway Tree stars Garfield and Claire Foy as parents whose family discovered the magical tree out after relocating to the English countryside. Vertical releases the film in U.S. theaters on August 21st. Look for the playlist full interview with Garfield soon. Additional reporting by Mike D'Angelo. Just give it third. The Amazing Spider-Man movie. We're really looking forward to the arrival of the Sinister Six in a third film, but unfortunately that never happened. Give him a road trip with Deadpool while they're at it. They can make a road trip where they're chasing down Taskmaster all over the place, and can give us a proper Taskmaster rather than the crap one the MCU had already. Maybe like Thor and King partying together. Hulk now also goes for heart. Hulk now also goes for it. Thanos laughs. Bro wants to be with the Avengers. The problem would be that he has to be asked to come back first, and frankly, I don't think Sony's busting down his door. IMO Andrew was the weakest Spider-Man out there. Deadpool and Spider-Man road trip. Give me it now. That would be really interesting. A Deadpool and Spider-Man road trip. I would agree with that. I would go with that. Isn't Far From Home literally considered a road trip movie? Sorta. No, technically it's a school field trip. Spider-Man film. Close though. So take that to extremes. How about a Bill and Ted Excellent Adventure with Spider-Man? Andrew and Tom Venom, or a movie that's really just the three Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Deadpool and Wolverine Part 2. Deadpool and Spider-Man with Andrew Spider-Man. Trying too hard to throw people off the scent. He had the only Spider-Man movies I didn't like, and they can skip them. Time watching Avengers Endgame, Infinity War, Age of Ultron, The Fantastic Four, Thunderbolts, Deadpool, Wolverine, Loki, Season 1 and 2. Multiverse of Madness, Black Panther, Brave New World, Shang-Chi, Love and Thunder, Black Widow, Quantumania, No Way Home, and Brand New Day. Do I need to watch some others that isn't on this list? X-Men, Days of Future Past. Unconventional Miles movie for Sony Universe franchise. Andrew Garfield wants to surprise fans and not just repeat the formula. So not Secret Wars. It would be bad. It would be nice if he was in Secret Wars. That would be interesting. He could be in Secret Wars. That might be a possibility. Being Secret Wars. A road trip movie. This isn't some buddy comedy. It's a superhero film. Spider-Man Home. Spider-Man Road to Home. Spider-Man Road to Home. Let him fight with alien ones. Wish Andrew Garfield returned with Tobey Maguire in the new Spider-Man movie very soon. Yeah, that would be cool if we could see Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield return in another Spider-Man movie. Sony CEO Tom Rothman confirms that there are currently no live-action Spider-Man spin-offs in active development. He says ultimately the audience wasn't satisfied enough with them. Kevin Feige confirms there's plans to make Spider-Man 5. He says there's always plans, but right now he's going to rest after that global tour. He and Zendaya are going to take a good and restful victory lap, which they very much deserve. Tom after the press tours for Odyssey and Spider-Man. They're entitled to as much leave as they want, and I'm not hating to fight the first person, but I swear after every film they're like, I'm taking a break, and then wonder why it takes 4 to 6 years to see another film. He's the first person to turn around and say, I'm getting older, blah blah blah. And if I'm playing Spider-Man when I'm 30, I've done something wrong. Don't get me wrong, I do like him as Spidey, love me indeed. But hopefully the next film he'll be like, I'm done. Now there's still loads to tell, but they're taking their sweet ass time with these films. I don't know why they would even need to promote this movie. Everyone was already going to see it. Time to introduce a more personal villain, and it's time for the black suit. The black suit's gonna come. The black suit will be the symbiote. The black Spider-Man symbiote suit will either be in Spider-Man 5 or will be in Secret Wars. Bro, I don't want to wait 4 to 6 more years. Not time. You got 5 years to make Brand New Day. Get back in the kitchen and cook up another masterpiece. Well, then taking a break would be perfect time for Moon Knight, Blade, Wonder Woman, and the Eternals to get some screen time. The idea of wanting more Eternal screen time. They weren't the worst we've had. That I would even put their movies in bottom 5 MCU movies. With the great director, maybe Jonathan Goldstein and John Francis Daley, duo who directed D&D, Honor Among Thieves, or even Neil Blomkamp, Star Trek 9, Gran Turismo, Elysium. It has potential. And you're asking them to give black superheroes more screen time. Well, they don't even do that shit in more Rivals. Bro said he done playing MK. That character is done until recast. Bring the goat already. Taking a break is fine, but let's not wait 5 years for another Spider-Man movie. Yeah, so this Toby Spider-Man 4 and Andrew Chesham's 3 whilst Tom rests. So despite Toby Spider-Man 4 and Andrew Chisholm's 3 while Tom rests. Facts. I agree. We could get another Toby. We could. We have uh, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 4 movie from Tobey Maguire, but Tobey Maguire's really old at this point. That he stopped making. I've seen a lot of movies with in a long time. I just don't think for Marvel to make a Holland is the actor that plays Spider-Man. So I don't know if we're ever going to see a Spider-Man 4 with Tobey Maguire and a Amazing Spider-Man 3 with Andrew Garfield. The people are throwing money at you guys for Spider-Man movies they can rest when they retire. Jokes, sort of. Plans are easy, a compelling reason to revisit the character is harder. What story justifies a fifth film? As much as they deserve it, this is Spider-Man get back in the lab, man. Leaves in, her arc is completed, now it's time to meet Black Cat and Gwen Stacy. Yeah, bring them in from Spider-Man 3. He better at least be in Secret Wars. I mean, it kind of has to be. If you're not in Secret Wars, you're probably dead. It's literally just Battle World. He has to be on it whether he plays a big role or not. Him being in it, toast. Obviously, it's going to be used in the next phase, which he will be. So I'm sure he will be. The post-credit scene literally confirms he's in Secret Wars. He's going to be featured in Doomsday. Just watch. Yeah, he'll be in Marvel's Doomsday. Tom Holland's Tom Holland's Spider-Man will be in Marvel's Doomsday definitely because he's a part of the MCU and without him, and it wouldn't be the same without him. Now Toby is in it and Tom in the one after. Oh, both are in honestly would be sick. Yes, he will get the symbiote suit. Yeah, I think they'll introduce a symbiote suit either in Secret Wars or in Marvel's Doomsday. The Black Spider-Man suit. Because somewhere along the way he has to get the Black Spider-Man suit because it's a crucial thing to the Spider-Man franchise. The black symbiote suit. Guess we'll find out if Peter can juggle a web, a tour, and a nap without dropping the mask. And motherfuckers never worked a 9 to 5 and it shows. They literally work 12+ hour shifts making these movies and barely sleep. You make it sound like they have no work ethic. So they work hard for a few months and live lavish and expensive lives. And once these series of Spider-Man movies are over, they basically never need to act again unless they feel like it. Wish I could do that instead of working every single day. Get into acting. You can be a good actor instead of getting mad at people you don't know on the internet, bro. This is their 9 to 5. Yeah. So when you do 9 to 5s, let you stop working for years at a time and pay you millions and millions to compensate for any tough times. 9 to 5 is a source of someone's income. Acting is their job. Different jobs have different schedules. Do you think scientists and construction workers are off all summer like teachers? Fuck 9 to 5s. That shit ain't normal. Yep. Disney and Marvel, as long as it's a white superhero character, no problem. If it's a black character or any other minority, we will kill him off the sideline. Because we can't piss off the racist white Marvel fans. And Black Suit needs to make an appearance. What about the CEO? He doesn't deserve rest. What are you doing to him? What Spider-Man title should it be named? Darkest Day. Tom Holland has earned the rest. The best performances come from actors who aren't forced to sprint from one blockbuster to the next, like Spider-Man 5 Cook. At some point, you have to stop assuming and start becoming. The next chapter doesn't write itself. I mean, it took him 5 years to make the next Spider-Man movie, so he does deserve the rest and time off, and to enjoy his. He does deserve the rest and time off to enjoy his time after filming the movie. After making the movie, he deserves to have time off to rest and recuperate and enjoy his time away from the movie set, because filming can take long hours. It takes a lot of time, and so he definitely deserves his time away. Now announces Spider-Man 4 sequel to the sequel. I'm not a fan of Marvel movies, but this is new Spider-Man. This new Spider-Man. Tom Holland versus Zendaya dating history. After everything Brand New Day accomplished, I'm excited to see where Peter goes next. I never thought I'd officially say this, but Tom Holland's officially swung past Tobey Maguire for me. Spider-Man 5 is on the horizon. For now, they'll let Peter Parker and Zendaya enjoy their whirlwind vacation. Impressive this instant and massive train is ditch. No rush, just gives us a story we'll just be talking about 10 years from now. Kevin Feige never misses Take the Break. Tom and Zendaya, then give us Spider-Man 5. Spider-Man is Marvel's gold mine and profit mine. One of DC Comics. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're not going to stop making Spider-Man. It's going to take some time off, and then they're going to get back in there and start filming for Spider-Man 5, which probably will be in another 5 years. Peter Parker saved the world again. Now his toughest mission, getting some vacation time. So it's time to film Secret Wars. Probably the main character for Secret Wars. So we're getting another Spider-Man. 3 months rest and then back to work is what I do. I do. Well, what the fuck did Zaya do to earn a rest? His movie is definitely going to do more numbers. Don't sweat it and rush himself. Taking extraordinary moments in time, not for your long years and restless fullness victory lap. Spider-Man 5 needs these MJ and Neb turning, Raka Raka helming, Missy debut Miles Morales, Jessica Drew, Black Cat, Gwen Stacy, Naya Cruzan, and Julia Carpenter, Mysterio, his crew, and J. Jonah Jameson as secondary villains. Can't wait to see them back after a long rest. Yeah, it's going to be another 5 years before they come out with another Spider-Man movie. Plans for Spider-Man 5 already. The MCU never sleeps. Hyped. Spider-Man 5 until 2030 or 2031. Hopefully a good meal. Summer 2030 Spider-Man 5. Yeah, probably more than likely. We're eating good. Who wants to bet they will break up once he drops the role? Sinister Six. She doesn't. I don't want to hear anything from him right now. Waited 5 years for this mid-ass movie. We had higher expectations. Kevin, aside from all the good this movie did, it needed more, especially after 5 years. No, not more Punisher, Hulk, and X-Men, but more Spider-Man. I have a better clip on my pen. I'm excited for that, and also respecting that really calls it went amazing, and I really do deserve a break. And they really do deserve a break. Start filming then. Boy, if you don't make it, you throw on the suit and get back to work after making literally $1 billion, bro. Please reboot this. Nah, I don't know, bro. Says Kevin Feige Feige thinks Jean Grey will play a key role in the future of the MCU. Feige's character is one that our fans have in the Marvel Universe. Yeah, she's gonna break September. Sadie Sink as Jean Grey is Marvel is cooking a long game. Marvel is playing a long game. Is cooking a multi-film arc. I'm here for it. My take. Jean Grey being framed as future MCU important. This is early is a huge deal. And Waters with the most powerful X-Men. It would be weird if she wasn't officially considered she's the first character introduced. If she can handle the Phoenix, I'm ready for the next level of popcorn powered chaos. If Spider-Man crosses over, then that could be a love triangle. It's a rivalry and competition over her. Usually the play out between Wolverine and Scott, but she clearly developed feelings for Peter, it'd make more sense for it to be between them. She is a teenager and there are no feelings there. You guys clearly never had any female friend or sister in your life, and that shows. Dude, she's like 16 and Peter like 25. Sadie is a new main character of the MCU. Life does work out sometimes. Just please don't do that Dark Phoenix story for at least 10 years. Her being the first of the new class shows they're going to prioritize her story as the X-Men progress. Please not another Dark Phoenix storyline, though. Oh my god, we did not need another Dark Phoenix saga. I want her to be the Harry Potter of the mutant saga, and it's so important to focus on her character building throughout all the movies leading up to Dark Phoenix. We don't care about little terrorist Jean Grey. Keep her away from the X-Men. Did she do any suit tests during casting? God, I hate the Dark Phoenix storyline. There are other stories. If she's the next Phoenix, I'm ready to roast marshmallows on her fiery comeback. Marvel finally teasing treating Jean Grey like Jean Grey. It's exactly what Sadie Sink deserves. Jean Grey isn't just another mutant. She is one of the most important characters in Marvel's history. Avengers versus X-Men, yeah, probably in the future. The Dark Phoenix saga is probably coming after that. This is exactly what Sadie Sink deserves. Jean Grey isn't just another mutant. She is one of the most important characters in Marvel's history. Kevin Feige, she's very important to the MCU Marvel fans. Time to pause every frame of the trailer at 0.25x speed. Now she's seen that prioritize letting Tom and Zendaya actually enjoy this moment instead of rushing the next one. The Phoenix Force is about to cook in the MCU. Can't wait. Key role confirmed. Dark Phoenix arc loading. Cool. Thanks for the spoiler. Why spoil you fucking idiot? Kinds me out. Thanks for the heads up. She honestly fit the role perfectly. They'll sideline Cyclops again, 100%. May this week bring nothing but good news and steady withdrawals. This week I manifest passing my trial challenge and getting funded. Jean Grey has always been one of Marvel's most important characters. Yeah, because she plays a role in the X-Men. It says Indy Nervati praises Thunderbolts. I thought what Jack Schreier brought to Thunderbolts was what I used to love about Marvel. It was character driven, and the whole time during our meeting, I couldn't stop yapping about how much I appreciated what he had brought to Marvel. Destin Daniel Cretton, when asked if he's um, interested in returning to direct Spider-Man 5, he said sure. Dustin answered like he got asked if he wants a drink refill at a restaurant. He needs to direct the rest of the Spider-Man movies. Meanwhile, Rainy Day is already at 932 million worldwide and still climbing. Creighton really just casually locked in the next one while the current one is rewriting box office history. Destin Daniel Creighton, when asked if he's interested in returning to direct Spider-Man 5, what the hell, sure. Sure, he says probably feeling extremely exhausted after working so hard on this one, and annoyed that motherfuckers are already asking him to get back to work. No, sure, you better be on that shit. Mind you, he's still working on Naruto live action. Tom's having a break for a year anyway, so there's still time for a gap between films. Oh no, more money and work in a decent decent market. What a disgrace! I don't see he's already working again on Naruto live action. The time Peter we have now, Peter in his adult phase, and for the first time, he's fully realized all I can think about right now are stories of sweet stories that could be told, as villains to be beaten, and all the suffering, internal struggles that could be explored. I want an infinite amount of whatever this is. What it could be in what is serious business. Give me as many as you possibly can and serve each and all of it thick, juicy, and medium rare with a hot Dijon mustard on the side. We need to go on an absolute tear here. Let's make this real. I need Destin Daniel Creighton to be there for Spider-Man and Shang-Chi, how James Gunn was for Guardians of the Galaxy. Love how casually he agreed to more Spider-Man fun. Fans to Destin, you're done when I say you're done. Yes, please, and get back on the previous trilogy schedule. I want this in 2028, not 2030, like people are saying. Yeah, sure. Sure, yeah. No, we dragging you back in, sir. We're not done yet. Either he wants to lay low and not do another Spider-Man movie until 2030, or he's demanding a massive payday from Marvel. Okay, Mr. Destin, get back to work. Same energy. Fans are definitely curious to see if he'll return for another Spider-Man adventure. Give me another director. I'm such a hater of Brand New Day. I think it was a waste of a Spider-Man movie, and hate how MJ and Ned never remembered Peter except maybe Ned in the last scene. It was underwhelming. This dude better be attached to Spider-Man all the way to Spider-Man 23 by Quest. I'm not even kidding. One of my favorite directors of all time. He made Spider-Man movie actually feel like Spider-Man. Plus, I love cinematography and fight choreography. Marvel needs to start looking for niche chasing to act directors now. The franchise should not be held hostage by a busy director. There are plenty of qualifiers directors that could make a Shang-Chi sequel. Made $1 billion and all he says is sure. Looks like he tried, but well, we feel like he didn't. Only saying sure like he knows he's gonna make him back. Pretty sure Marvel has him already locked for only directing Spider-Man films now. He needs to put Shang-Chi 2 on hold until we get Spider-Man 5. After his work at B&D, I need Shang-Chi 2, then he go to Spidey 5. They took an Avengers movie from him, bring back the Russos, he knows not to get too excited. It can't be a sure, man. It's going to be a yes 100%. Want to return, you're directing the trilogy now, Bucko. It's going to take a mini man because he's directing Naruto next. He needs to bring his Shang-Chi elements of Spider-Man direction, not some Barbie direction. Maybe with the raid, but I wish we had intense long-running action. Marvel villain, soldier. Guess we'll finally get a sequel that actually knows how to swing. Daniel's done enough Marvel. I want someone new and Ozzy like Rocka Rocka. That's all I needed to know. He's gonna actually give us a Spider-Man film this time or another MCU commercial. He forget about Shang-Chi and Simu or what? Want to get paid for any other $1 billion movie again? Episode 217, Spider-Man Brand New Day, dropping tomorrow. After the reception to Brand New Day, letting that make sense. Fans, you're done when we say you're done. Sure, he says probably he's also working his ass off on this one, not only for motherfuckers to be asking him to start the next project. Jackson Daniel Creek returning for Spider-Man 5 with a simple sure is legendary, keeping him locked in for the entire new trilogy. Tom Holland and Deadshot Daniel Creek already said Spider-Man 5 is a must watch. So excited for the continuation of the story. Looks like Destiny's open. Sure is the most Destiny answer possible. I'm here for it. It's simple, sure, and suddenly Spider-Man fans are building 50 new theories. He directed an incredibly good movie. We would say no to the biggest movie of the year, lol. Where's Spider-Man 4? Spider's feeding time moment captured by me. Jason really answered like someone just asked him if he wants another coffee. Ask Legend, bring him back, or Spider-Man 5 immediately. Marvel fans writing 20 theories from a single sure. Bro answered with one word and already secured another headline. Why not? Alright. It says Kevin Feige on how Spider-Man Brand New Day set up the MCU moving forward. It says it leads into another very well known Marvel franchise created by Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. Probably Secret Wars. Not sure Lee and Kirby's Fin Fang Foom is classified as well known, but do what you gotta do, Kev. Jean was going to the X Mansion at the end. Jean Grey gets a full arc in a Spider-Man movie and leaves on a bus headed for Xavier's school. Sets up an X-Men reboot. Nice backdoor plot, my take. Finally found a way to pay the Avengers rent by joining another franchise. The X-Men are hands down the best material Marvel has ever produced. I really hope their saga expresses the current MCU because the mutants truly deserve it. Did Stan Lee write all this movies ahead of time, or are there writers passed away? Thanks, we didn't want an actual Spider-Man movie or anything, Kevin. Or there has some accountability for Jean Grey then. Well, I really wanted to start with the OG First Class MCU, Angel, X-Men, Cyclops, Jean, and Beast. He completely dropped the ball with his pick on which mutants included in storyline, which effect on which who the character is. He caused so much unnecessary ill will to Jean Grey, so it makes me very concerned about the future characterization of the new X-Men in cinema. Setting up another franchise before the current one pays off, that's how you get fatigued, which is Lee Kirby property, you hope it is. Why do all these stupid movies have to lead into or set up another stupid movie? Just make one good movie. Because of money and profit, bro. And how they want to milk it for all it's worth until it's dead. I'm confused how all these new setups are going to work if Secret Wars is a reset. I believe Feige said it's not a hard reset, more like a continuation with a more blank slate, like some actors staying, some characters getting recast, like continually changes. Mutants in F4 have always been around, would make it so they don't have to revisit some origins. I'm interested to see how it's implemented, but it sounds like it'll be even more confusing. Okay, so how are mutants in the MCU all of a sudden, and where is Spider-Man and Doomsday? It makes sense for a Spider-Man movie to do so, but they could have been more subtle about it rather than making Gray a fake big villain. Daredevil Born Again leads into Brand New Day. Brand New Day leads into the X-Men, an interesting trilogy. Would it be cool if the X-Men have to go to New York for a second? Spider-Man gets a cameo helping Jean recruit. What's this referring to? I mean, hopefully these are the first 5 X-Men we see with Professor X. Him being in Doomsday and then dying. Brand New Day leads to X-Men. If AG is not playing anymore, Stan Lee puts Jack Kirby franchise. That's the X-Men period. Rest in peace to Led Mary Rivera. I'm not a fan of Marvel movies, but this inspired me. Why is Tom Holland Spider-Man not a photographer as other Spider-Mans? 2002 Hobie just had a different aura. Jean Grey should be the Spider-Man arc full time. Reggie realized how to keep the speculation machine running. His Kirby connections are about to get interesting. I don't know. I'm not that huge into Marvel that I actually know the backstory of it. I just know the Marvel franchise up to Endgame and um probably the Spider-Man movies up to Brand New Day. I don't know the Marvel franchises. I don't know the multiverse, and I don't know much about the series after being Avengers Endgame. That's where I kind of stopped watching Marvel for a lot of years, and then only got back into it after watching the Tom characters. So I don't know much about the Marvel universe. I only know about it because of I only know about Secret Wars because of being announced, and I know about Marvel's Doomsday because I watched and out December 8th. About Marvel's Doomsday. I don't know anything about that past it, except maybe the black suit of Spider-Man, the symbiote suit, probably will come in sometime around there. And they're probably not going to make another Spider-Man movie for more. They're probably not going to make another Spider-Man movie until the next 5 years. Probably won't be another Spider-Man movie until the next 5 years, probably by 2030. Well, I'm not a big Marvel fan, but I actually know how the series connects to this, how everything connects to the series. But I only know about Secret Wars and Avengers Doomsday and Spider-Man Brand New Day. I haven't seen Brand New Day, so I don't know where they're going next. But I guess they're going the route of X-Men and the mutants and doing a reboot with Jean Grey, and they're bringing the Ghost Rider series, connect the Ghost Rider series to that, along with Black Panther 3 and a bunch of other movies. It says Spider-Man Brave New Day has crossed 1 billion globally. The budget was 225 million. Dying Light has a new patch or a new update. It says new worlds, new challenges, new realities. It says patch 1.29 brings the next chapter of the Breach to Dying Light 2. Stay human on August 6th. Explore 4 brand new community maps and mods, earn new rewards, and explore Villador in ways you've never seen before. Um, Microsoft confirmed their roadmap for this to digital. They said July 2026, this to digital insider public beta, backwards compatibility, early access, original Xbox titles. August 2026, this to digital public availability. October 2026, backwards compatibility on PC, original Xbox titles 2027 2028. And Xbox 360 catalog gradual rollout across Linux Xbox systems. For both programs, Xbox manages all engineering, certification, and support efforts. You, the publisher, keeps full control over rights, pricing, and brand. Your only lift is opting in and setting commercial terms. Both programs reactivate dormant SKUs, unlock new audiences on PC and handheld, and create ready-made re-release opportunities. No porting efforts required. The source Xtis 1S interprets this as publishers can charge for digital conversion if they want. He also speculates that regarding Xbox 360 games, they're talking to publishers regarding whether they want more games added to the backwards compatibility program. Jens Corden clarifies that Xbox has no plans to abandon Steam. He assures that the statements were taken out of context and that for the moment Microsoft does not cannot contemplate stopping publishing its games on Valve's platform. What is really happening is that Xbox is doubling down on his bet on PC gaming by improving integration with other stores and services, expanding Play Anywhere, boosting backwards compatibility, and exploring new opportunities. It says a movie accidentally played "I Want Your Sex" at a screening for Spider-Man Brand New Day. Real 2016, 2026. How does this even happen? The projection was just setting the mood. Behaving like this with your husband after telling his character that you don't love him. It was all according to plan, the CEO says. I know what you've done, CEO. They were playing the right movie. What do you mean? Jacob back that just put the teaser in Spider-Man Brand New Day. CEO of Sex reportedly announced a sex teaser. Andrew Spider-Man was usually the most comic accurate Spidey. Where he utilizes that cramped hallway space and crawls the ceiling here is where he ends finds. Not to mention that we cocoon lizard. Imagine taking your Super Spider-Man Brand New Day and suddenly I Want Your Sex starts playing. Someone in that theater booth is having a very bad day. The projection is still delivered the most chaotic cross promotion of the summer. The real surprise wasn't the post-credit scene, it was the pre-movie. That was the Spider-Man movie I watched. Peter Parker's Spidey sense just got tingly for all the wrong reasons. Spider-Man really said, I want your sex, and the kids in the theater would never recover. Tyler Durden playing game again, sigh. Might finally get the CEO to do his thing. I wish Jacob Val and the CEO of Sex not casting Greg Iverson on Sex. And that's hearing the CEO of Sex film. As a plan. Everyone went to Peter Parker after seeing I Want Your Sex. What the hell is I Want Your Sex? The movie that was on screen like don't ask stupid questions. Cooper Hoffman getting pegged by Olivia Wilde. Probably the CEO of Sex playing a teaser for Brand New Day. As someone who saw it, pretty much, yeah. The employees there, when they realized that Spider-Man Brand New Day wasn't the film playing. Imagine taking your 7-year-old to see Spidey fight ninjas and this comes on instead. We would have been on some fighting motherfuckers in there. Oh boy, where were the pitchforks? You're telling me that I Want Your Sex just happens to play a Spider-Man movie like that? No, he orchestrated it, Ned. You'd think that went really great. They were playing his movie. It's because they also one true CEO of cinema. Marvel fans watching an archive flick and they don't know how good it is. Imagine taking an 8-year-old to see Tom Holland and getting hit with a Greg Arakai film instead. Spider-Man checking his web shooters and seeing something entirely different on the screen. Something similar happened to me and my friend back in 2012 when we went to see The Amazing Spider-Man. They accidentally played the movie Savages. We were all 14 in the movie theater full of families with kids to go watch the scene of Savages. It's like, wow, that was so problematic. At least the separate works for both. That has a wild devil feature era from web swinging to latex wearing real quick. It's the MGL HD trailer. Those people should be grateful only 5 theaters got the pleasure of seeing the director's cut. They're probably just the CEO of Sex in the MCU, Ned Varian. A 30-year-old kid screaming for Spider-Man like he just witnessed a much traumatic event in his life. From Freddy's Neighborhood Spider-Man to I Want Your Sex in 0.2 seconds. Bruh played it in my theater too. The fuck are we going on about? I swear this shit isn't real life anymore. Real life left the building back when COVID hit. Be fucking for real with yourselves because y'all acting like Netherlands were evolved from. Imagine taking the kids to see an action-packed Spider-Man movie on a Saturday afternoon and a ranchy erotic thriller pops up on the screen. Just like that time when a movie theater actually played West Side Story as screen for Spider-Man No Way Home. It's a dead ass. No way it took them more than 30 seconds to figure out this shit wasn't Spider-Man. Playing a movie with Cooper Hoffman can be coincidental. That's what the fans deserve for supporting Disney. Is that one fucking movie you're asking about? Well, so they screened the movie Peter had imagined for himself and MJ, and the director was the red acted pun intended villain from B&D. On top of that, there was also the crossover with the much talked about potential new Cyclops. All these adult fans of Spider-Man accidentally exposed to a real movie for 5 minutes. A big mistake for putting the wrong movie instead of a Spider-Man movie. The audience would know the right movie when the two logos appear: Columbia and Marvel Studios. Isn't that guy supposed to play Cyclops in the future? Kind of ironic considering Cooper Hoffman is rumored to be the front runner to play Cyclops. So that is not accidental. It's all planned under the script. What sticky Spidey 6? Yesterday I saw I Want Your Sex, but the scenes were of people having deliciously painful when pricking when pricked with something. Is that what the film was about? Hell, a theater I went to accidentally played B&D instead of Evil Dead Burn, but nobody complained and stayed. This happened to me when I went to watch Queen of the Dam. They said they played Rollerball. Yeah, but you brought your parents to watch Spider-Man in a theater place. I want your sex. How can they do that accidentally while people are come to watch big superhero film in theater? So it reminds me of when a theater actually played the trailer for one of the Paranormal Activity movies when it was supposed to show the trailer for one of the Madagascar movies. I know they were gagged to be watching a good movie. Assumers hear the word groom and get upset regardless of context. That's the right movie. You just have to be patient. The MCU now holds the three biggest opening weekends of all time globally. Avengers Endgame, 1.2 billion. Spider-Man Brand New Day, 9.27 million. Avengers Infinity War, 640 million. They none pissed. They asking for refund. No refunds. Bro, the real fight in that theater was over some guy shouting spoilers, but honestly, this caption is 10 times better than reality. I just watched this the other night, ironically. Makes it even funnier as you know what the first scene in the movie is. It has kind of the same Metacritic score they'd be forgiven. And though downloading the wrong movie was bad, theater staff really so checked out they put on the wrong movie and somehow Want Your Sex is so lame for Spider-Man to be cinema experience. There was no more accident. This was ordained by the CEO himself. This is no more accident. This was not casting CEO sex in your movie is about sex is the biggest mistake. The accident actually a soft launch to announce that Cooper will be in the MCU. To be honest, that sounds like an accidental discharge. There could have been kids in there. I do. I feel like that was an accident. That was not accidental. Imagine taking your kids to see Spidey and George Michael starts serenading the whole room. CEO of Sex Ned was the one who did it. Went to see Spider-Man, ended up watching Cyclops. That's one plot twist nobody bought a ticket for. Remember when Sausage Party Red Band trailer played during a screening at Finding Dory? I do. I've encountered technical difficulties at theaters, but this is a new one. It took them that long to know something was off. No Sony logo, no Marvel Studios logo, no Tom Holland. There could have been children in there. The projections definitely knew exactly what they were doing with that switch. They accidentally played a sequel of Cyclops. Peter Parker wasn't ready for that kind of origin story. Spider-Man new power just unlocked unwanted 80s seduction. Oh, alright. It says at least 33 deaths have been linked to AI chatbots since 2023, with a majority taking place in 2025 and 2026.
What do you do to relax? Relax. Needless to say, oh, for crying out loud. Calling it quits now, baby, I'm away. You're right. Some things you just can't use. She wanna ride me like a cruise, and I'm not trying to lose. Then you left in the dust, unless I stuck by you. You're a sunflower. I think your love would be too much. What do you do to relax? Relax. Needless to say, oh, for crying out loud. Calling it quits now, baby, I'm away. You're right. Some things
The reason really is the advice got from them or certainly like him so innate person. If it's called by AI, maybe I should benefit society in way or a martyr.
I don't see one night, once week.
How many were Democrats? There's that numbers again. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Uh-oh. Yeah. Breaking news. Arrest Reyes, the congresswoman who went viral on social media for opposing taxes on video games today, we're filing a complaint against Sony with the National Anti-Monopoly Commission. Since 2028, PlayStation will stop producing video games. The only channel in Mexico. The price Sony decides the conditions Sony imposes without being able to resell in their exchange, and what you buy digitally isn't yours. It's a licensing taken away from you. It's already happened in Europe in 2022. It's happening with more than 500 movies, and it's going to be happening with the PS3 and PS Vita stores. Pay the owner's price, they give you tenants' rights. If buying is not owning the privacy, it's not stealing. Sony can kiss my natural black ass for making that dumbass decision. It's simply Sony changed the agreement. Users don't have to accept it, and users should be able to request a refund for what they paid. Users are not obligated to put up with a new agreement that doesn't include disk uses. Disk uses. You pay the owner's price, they give you tenants' rights. Burn, burn the paper. It's a good phrase. You pay the owner's price, they give you tenants' rights, which is aimed at Sony's for being the most tourist in a recent case, but it's not just Sony, it's the state of the entire video game industry and digital sales. That's true. A lot of companies do this for digital sales. or you don't own it. Indeed, it's true, but Sony is the one that charges you a fucking shitload more than others. That is true. Sony's going to charge you way more pricing for digital, and that's why it's going to be hard to defend them. Well, yeah, it's the downside of digital, but there's always a way to make it better. Nintendo, for example, lower the price of the digital games compared to the physical ones, and it's a better option for the user. The world is power, thus it awakens consciousness, humanity, and dignity are not much, but they're everything. Nintendo was a catalyst to a lot for this current crap. They started a landslide, and now a lot of others are set to carry it downward till it kills and encompasses everything. For physical let for physical freedom, not for resale. What is this? Braveheart? Yeah, this is Braveheart. Uh, It's known they're going to keep selling in the same physical stores with discless boxes, just like GTA 6 this year or Split Fiction on Switch 2. I made this proposal. I'm not an expert. It seemed important to me. I'm speaking from the perspective of an average PlayStation user. If you think you can contribute something, do it, and I'll modify the image. If you think it matters, share it, and let get it to Sony. Stop killing games. Make it in English. I can't read Spanish. Yeah, I can't read Spanish either. So I was Gemini translate. Lifetime permission. The permission to use a digital game shall be a lifetime, provided it was used for purposes for which it required in its personal use. Library access 20 years. Sony shall guarantee access to libraries for at least 20 years from the purchase of the game. If the server hosting said game is shut down, give notice at least 1 year in advance to store the content or digital media, USB, HD, and execute it without issues. Digital game sales were mediated by Sony itself, where it may charge a symbolic percentage as a commission. Account security users' accounts must be already against cyber attacks and print their misuse. No automatic account terminations. No account terminations will be definitive or automatic. It must always be under supervision of real people with the right to appeal with quick resolutions. For 1 hour or less and have the possibility of returning it. The owner's phrase tenants' rights to be adopted as the slogan. Sure. Yep. So only upon learning of a lawsuit. Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, it's fucked up, but don't be crybabies later when Sony breaks and fucks off leaving PlayStation, and then see how your physical discs do shit for you. Mm. Save physical media, yeah. That's hilarious. No disc, no buy. Y'all wasn't buying disc already, that's why Sony's cutting. To all who buy games digitally, please think about what you're supporting. You never own them, you'll never unwrap a game. The game is a gift, you can't resell them, you can't trade them, you can't lend them, you can't borrow them, you can't collect them, you'll never repay them as retro games once their licenses expire. Delisted from PSN store. You're only renting. Sony are robbing you of your ownership rights. Don't let them steal your games. No disc, no buy. They're creating a world of pirates. Fuck Sony. I love them forever, but they can go fuck themselves with a decision. I'm old. I can't get into an all digital future. It's bullshit. Oh boy, he doesn't want Sony any physical discs of new games until January. She's not happy about what they did in July 1st. Let us pray she can win against Sony. No disc, no buy for PS6. Must keep physical disc alive forever. high school before smartphones existed.
You remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. And this time I'm mistaken. Forehead and you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. Despite what's in my head, scream wrong, we haven't fun. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. But yeah. Sick aside without a sense of feeling, and this is how you remind.
Wolverine has been rated by the ESRB rating mature 17 plus. Combat is heightened by frequent blood splatter effects, screams of pain, and dismemberment and decapitation. A handful of sequences briefly depict the character's exposed buttocks. ESRB rating. Oopsie. I never watched any fucking trailer again. A new trailer for Spider-Man Brand New Day has been released in theaters on July 31st.
So could you get rid of the bad aspects but keep the good?
How would you decide what parts of nature are good or bad?
Sorry about that.
You're not one of my students, are you?
It appears we're faced with a threat we can't control. One we can't even see. You're the only one who's immune to it. You're the only one who can sense it.
What do you think they're looking for?
Oh, see, you stumbled across my board. I'm not one of those weirdos, I swear.
He's a little weird. I'm MJ.
You two don't know each other?
Yo, Spider-Man, you okay? Did you get rid of that monster inside you?
Think I might go see how MJ's doing.
You're not gonna get away with this.
But he might.
I didn't know you could get that big.
Hey!
But you're in danger. You just have to trust me.
Fine.
This whole thing can get really scary.
Who the hell is that?
Who the hell are you?
Frank, please. I don't have anywhere else to go.
By the people who love you,
Just gonna let him go by himself?
love you because you're you.
If you're gonna do something, you better do it now.
Never forget that. No matter how powerful you become.
I miss you, mate. Huh. All right, just give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm not in high school anymore. Oh. Did you stretch? You a big stretcher? It's so good for you. You ready?
Interesting. Rockstar Games reportedly canceled Midnight Club 5. Our team was treated as a You're Not GTA amid internal conflicts between Rockstar New York and Rockstar San Diego. The game has entered early development with prototype cities including London before it was canceled. That'd be cool if there was a Midnight Club 5. I mean, Rockstar's working on a Bully 2 after GTA 6 and possibly um possibly Red Dead Redemption 3. All these digital sales and Insomniac's various web swinging adventures are seeing a sales increase on the Sony Spider-Man games. Enjoy player boost on back of brand new Days box of. Oh, I can't read that. Sony says its products is more affordable than high-end PC gaming insider gaming. I can't wait to see what this is. During a recent earnings call, Sony's chief financial officer noted that discs are not the only factor distinguishing PlayStation from PC and emphasized that products is more affordable than high-end systems. Since Sony officially announced the end of production for PlayStation discs in 2028, fans has eagerly awaited the company's response to the backlash regarding this decision. Sony has finally addressed the strong views expressed by its user base, but has made clear that they will not be reversing their decision. The company has reiterated its belief that discs are not a significant factor that distinguishes console from a PC. Spotted by WCCF Tech, in a recent earnings call, Sony CFO Lynn Toy was asked by Goldman Sachs Analysis Manami Haas how the company plans to differentiate PlayStation from PCs, especially as the physical discs are disappearing. Toy responded, "We don't feel that the disc is a factor to differentiate from the PC." The CFO added that PCs offer certain ways to play their long tail, while PlayStation strengths lies in providing curated content. Tao added that another one of PlayStation's strengths is providing a stable gaming environment. Then the CFO addressed affordability, stating, "Compared to high-end gaming PC, our product is more affordable." Tao concluded by reiterating that the company feels discs aren't a strong factor for differentiation and going forward they can coexist peacefully with PC games. What are your thoughts on Sony stating their product is more affordable than high-end PCs and discs aren't the key differentiating factor? Yeah, I don't know about that one, bro. I really do think that Sony's products are not in game because you can get PC gaming hardware than console, and discs are the key differentiating factor definitely. PlayStation petition loses steam even as Sony doubles down on disc edition. As the start of July, a critical petition first was online, raised by those enraged at Sony Interactive Entertainment's decision to stop producing discs for new PlayStation games from January 2028. It quickly gathered traction, securing a quarter of a million signatures in around a week, but as time's gone, the energy around the petition has waned even as Sony addressed the situation. During a recent financial update, Sony said they would be cautiously moving forward with a decision to scrap discs despite the number of signatures against the petition has slowed. We also heard from other key industry players, some of them supportive of the decision. It could be argued that the three knee-jerk reaction of Sony Interactive Entertainment scrapping physical games is debated now that people have had time to sit with the revelation that's likely what has happened as the massive spike at the start of the campaign attracted the attention of presidentialists, collectors, physical aficionados, and old school gamers for a while. It only took around 2 weeks for this industry to dissipate, and now it's almost plateauing entirely. 50,000 signatures the following 24 days, only 105,000 signatures land on the petition when you consider how many users subscribe to PlayStation Plus and how many people out there own a PlayStation console that represents a pinprick against the approaching overreaching figure. Sony has seen the sentiments in social circles worldwide has not changed its stance in the financial update. Ubisoft's Yves Gamel, an old school personality himself, went on record saying this change won't disturb the industry too much. Digital gaming isn't going anywhere, and over the years it has only become the leading way to buy and play games. We've seen plenty of issues of late that serve as a firm reminder of the danger of an all-digital ecosystem, but things are unlikely to change because of a petition. Nor will the incoming PlayStation blackout change Sony's mind. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Consoles have never compared to high-end PCs. Consoles are always best bang for the buck type gaming consoles. Yeah, definitely. You pay a price of an owner. They give you the rights of a tenant. Gamers at PlayStation. Don't shoot this before cutting the alarm off. Cut the alarm off.
Oh, please let this be an easy shift.
CCTV back online.
Shit, I need a raise.
Oh shit!
Whatever you're doing, you better stop.
Piece of shit!
The activation keys are unlock the door.
Oh, please let this be an easy shift.
CCTV back online.
Shit, I need a raise.
Oh shit!
Whatever you're doing, you better stop.
Piece of
Ninja
shit!
Peter was getting folded by the Hulk. However, interest in the military eventually stolen Golden President for Tyson
Fucking pricks!
As of this morning, there were 990,000 people have voted for the original Xbox and Xbox 360 games that like to become backwards compatible at Xbox Preservation Games. Xbox Game Preservation.com. When I launched the site 6 months ago, I honestly thought it might spark a few water cooler conversations. Did expect to grow like this. Xbox has expanded backwards compatibility to PC and announced achievements for original Xbox titles, and the site evolved alongside those initiatives so players could vote on original games for both. On the way, players cast over 850,000 votes. Thanks to everyone who's been part of it, and thank you to Xbox for continuing to give new players new ways to experience these games. Keep sharing and keep voting. Still the greatest line in a comic book movie.
Gives us strength, makes us noble, and finally allows us to die with pride. Even though sometimes we have to be steady and give up the thing we want the most. Even our dreams. Spider-Man did that for Henry, and he wonders where he's gone. He needs him. Everybody loves a hero. People line up for him.
And they tell me Spider-Man 2 is not the greatest Spider-Man movie ever. When dialogue wasn't about me, and gave growth to the characters. The 2000s were filled with movie adaptations that felt embarrassed of whatever they were adapting. They kept trying to adapt things to be more adult, mature, edgy, and cool, but the Raimi Spider-Man films were different. They embraced the sincerity and still comics. I always tear when I listen to this. It's me. This film means a lot to me. Okay, fine. I'll go rewatch the OG trilogy again. We won't tell anybody. 2002, Toby had just a different aura. Who's your goat? Iron Man or Batman? No argument about the suit. Like, Marvel characters from the same actor.
We should go. We should go. Come on.
But you said you don't want to
swing
swing.
me. You should just swing me. Yeah.
Okay, we can take the subway. No.
They passed 1 billion today. Second fastest film in history to pass.
Down in front. I feel like we did it.
Probably the last time we're going to see Ruffles Hope. Just because Sony isn't making bad decisions with physical gaming doesn't really make Nintendo game key cards a good idea. They both suck and neither represent the future for physical media deserves. Microsoft announced in June that Xbox console prices were coming, but the exact pricing for Xbox Series X and S in mainland Europe and the UK remained under wraps until now. Fans less stunned at Xbox raises prices by more than a third in Europe. Clarity is kindness, Asher Sharma. Microsoft really wants to see how far they can push it on. Price rises on consoles in the UK right now is rough timing. Gaming is already expensive enough. Looks like the Eurozone finally got the price tag now. I just need a wallet that can handle a level of gaming commitment. Wonder if these new European prices increase will occur in the US after there was already a price increase. No, it's not under wraps. It's 600 pounds now in UK. So what you on about? I'm not a bit surprised they're raising prices new in the Series X and S. We're already on the pricier side. You need to just move up back your gaming habits on budget. Raising console prices more than 30% mid-gen is absolute madness. Microsoft is practically handing Europe over to PlayStation PC on a silver platter. Terrible move for gamers. My wallet just hit a boss level. It's not even a DLC. Thank you for 2,000 plus wish list. Resident Evil Veronica has hit 2 million wish list. It looks like devs won't do any engineering work to get Xbox 360 and games on PC. Microsoft Xbox PC emulators handles it all. A screening of Spider-Man Brand New Day was evacuated after an audience member unleashed a Hulk-sized fart. The smell was so unbearable that moviegoers had to leave the theater in disgust. McCullough remains at large despite his Spider-Man crossplayer efforts. Spider-Man Brand New Day actually becomes Brand New Air. Live from the scenes. Fuck around and find out. Brap.
It set off the smoke detector!
It's Zendaya's acting! This way to safety! Follow me!
Smells so bad!
Smells so bad! Smells like Bigfoot's dick!
Smells like a tire fire and Indian food! It set off the smoke detector!
It's Zendaya's acting! This way to safety! Follow me!
Smells so bad!
Smells so bad! Smells like Bigfoot's dick!
Smells like a tire fire and Indian food! It set off the smoke detector!
It's Zendaya's acting! This way to safety! Follow me!
Smells so bad!
Smells so bad! Smells like Bigfoot's dick!
Smells like a tire fire and Indian food! It set off the smoke detector!
It's Zendaya's acting! This way to...
See, we can all recognize AI from just looks, though. I feel like it'll have to be a class later on if it gets too far. I feel like people don't realize that they're filling a cloud of green fart gas, chasing people out of buildings are real. There isn't anything we can do for them. Yeah, true. Let natural selection do its job from there, I guess. Clanker, get the fuck out of here. I hate you. Your buddy in the parking lot knowing it was you. Your buddy in the parking lot knowing it was you. Reminds me of the time when shopping at Walmart. I farted in Walmart. This lady walked past and said, "Damn, that ain't me going bad." First sources, man, the photo responsible for the fat Hulk fart. Dude on the theater was like,
As if you could handle even a fraction of my power. Please. As if you could handle even a fraction of my power. Please. As if you could handle even a fraction.
Which multiverse is this? Runs through one of the best posts I've seen on Vegas locals. The dude who farted at the South Point movie theater after the last showing of Scary Movie. I think you should go to the ER. I knew it was Bus Spider. I can prove it though. Hulk size fart cleaned the theater faster than Thanos snapped. Sunday steamer. Dude was like, real villain in Spider-Man Brand New Day that everyone missed. And shit, how the audience was after the fart.
Couldn't help but fall in love again. No, I couldn't help but fall in love again. I saw it glitter as I grew and loved it.
Did you just fart? No, I never farted. I'm like, that's disgusting. Farts. I'm gonna Hulk my shit. And by the way, who did the measurements of the fart? I have obtained exclusive first look at the Groper. He's still at large. I fart on the first date. Brand new fart. It wasn't me, bro. When you rip a big fart, people are still starting to smell it. People are starting to smell. Some of the people who did me they either just got hit with a senator's six pack. How I responded when I heard it was seatbelt. By the sounds of something went in looking like this and came out skinny. Spider-Man couldn't save the theater from that one.
What is that smell? And what the fuck is that smell? And what the fuck is that smell?
Snuck in Taco Bell, let her rip. It was me. First time I bloodline to read Hulk's size part. It's real. Fart man, no way out. My ass off. Who did this? I love to fart. I'm sorry, I could not, not hold it in any longer. King of farts. Bro, really sad with great power comes great responsibility, and then gas bomb the whole theater. Spider-Man cosplayer out here doing damage control. Everyone else is fighting for their lives. Holy shit, Gru is at it again. On the set of The Princess Bride, John let out a 16-second fart and brought production to a standstill. Nobody said anything except director Rob Reiner, who said, "Are you okay?" Which Andre replied, "I am not." Oh hell no! That face on a hot summer fart. Indian man plopping sure in the fridge and all that much. An Avengers level threat inside a sane Columbia theater was not on my bingo card. I mean, that's legit though. This was I get the hardest for a second. The moment you realize your fart smells worse than your what do you mean by Hulk size fart? Did Hulk ever ever Hulk farted? People are so disgusting. Why do that? Sources say Santos the Gantos was spotted walking out of the theater last with a smirk on his face. I've seen this classic before. I mean, the only one that wasn't what that fart smelled like. Critics said the theater it stinks. beta level fart. Why is this a story? I'll find every excuse in the world to cite this reporting from next year and everything I ever write again. Imagine breaking all-time box office opening record just to get out gross myself system in Colombia. That reminds me of when I saw Spider-Man Brand New Day at Cinema in Pennsylvania on Saturday. There was a place there I was placed by mistake in a real 3D theater where it was extremely hot with no air. I think all the employees moved us to a theater that was not 3D, not real 3D. It was in the country.
Vamos por las escaleras.
So low class, I cropped at the bookstore instead. Spider-Man 3 jump parts. Biohazard that even Spider-Man couldn't avert. First real post-credits scene in years. Spider-Man couldn't save them from that one. Spider-Man far home. The culprit was the Spider-Man cosplayer themselves. Protein forks are horrendous. Also, the cosplayer is black. The real villain on the screen was sitting in the audience. What the hell kind of fart is that, bro? This got me laughing for 10 minutes straight. Spider-Man is facing powerful villains. This one hasn't even been identified. A foul smell cleared cinema in Colombia. That much is real. Nobody proved it was a fart. Local reports also raised the possibility of a stink bomb, and the culprit was never found. Local size story. Not the evidence. If something goes off, Tabby, I'll check the red flags. It really smells that bad, or was it heightened Spidey senses? This guy on Spider-Man costume looks guilty of fart bombing those guys. I just can't prove it. Mr. Spider-Man. She can't take it anymore. For once, it wasn't the movie that stunk and drove away the audience. This right must have been savage. Like an SBSD silent but deadly for real. For all we're all just but humans. I'm assuming she is the fart owner because she looks like a suspect. Spider-Man couldn't web this on up. Spider-Man far from Febreze. Some I eat a beef and cheese burrito before going to the movies. He unleashed 18 inches of carnage with his all excited for it, dog. How do you even measure that? Watch it be like the prank video with the shirt storming. Mask wearing is not back in fashion. Was it so bad that even Spidey had to call for backup? Bro dropped that gas attack instead of a review. Really need to know what he or she ate so they can reduce the results like that. It was a super fan audit. See, sabotaging box office revenue for Spider-Man Brand New Day. I would have paid extra for that. This theater needs a hero. Real 4D cinema experience right there. They got the immersive theater package. My bad, bro. I thought nobody was gonna notice. I wonder what they did. They did to eat the fart like this. Seriously. Is that Jennifer Wilson? She's definitely Delta being Cassie, but you were raised right. I bet I see when the spider and the logo started crawling out. So you really need to know what he or she is. Oh, me. Marinated culprit. See, my grandma stuck in the closet today. We're still there. Andrew, Tom, Toby. Spider-Man brand new cast was in the multiverse event we asked for. Fran, why do you always carry a Bible? Oh. Fran, the Spider-Man brand new day was evacuated after a foul smell and forced moviegoers to leave the theater. Spider-Man brand new day, more like brand new Stitch, the real boss fight was there. Okay, you're really just making this shit up. In the audience. Monkey crap my ass. Continue the journey better than me. PS4, PS3, PS5, PS4. Protect our legacy as I did. PS6, PS5. Where are the 10 physical games? Beyond the Spider-Verse is officially the next Spider-Man film in theaters on June 18th, 2027. Now I'm gonna do my own thing. Because it's supposed to be the last Spider-Verse movie. Well, from till now, I will be there. Beyond the Spider-Verse. The Spider-Verse, I'm wondering if you could tease me. Maybe a question that you get from fans. Big question is, when is it coming out? Alright, how much longer do I have to wait? Only a little bit over a year. It's growing great. We have an amazing team. It's really exciting.
Move it visually farther than we've gone before, but still have that same personal story, because at the end of the day, Miles and his family and his friends, and that story is what everybody cares about.
You know, the first two movies are about, like, becoming a superhero can pull your family apart. So this is a movie about how you put it back together.
I say, you gotta let him spread his wings, man.
Fans can't wait to revisit the Spider-Verse next year. I'm wondering if you could tease maybe a question that you get from fans that might finally be answered.
The big question is, when is it coming out?
Right.
How much longer do I have to wait?
Well, only a little bit over a year. It's going great. We have an amazing team, and it's really exciting to see how we can move it visually farther than we've gone before, but still have that same personal story, because at the end of the day, Miles and his family and his friends, and that story is what everybody cares about.
You know, the first two movies are about, like, becoming a superhero can pull your family apart. So this is a movie about how you put it back together.
I say, you gotta let him spread his wings, man.
Fans can't wait to revisit the Spider-Verse next year. I'm wondering if you could tease maybe a question.
Everything that I've read, praise the Lord. Worship Christ with the best of your portions. I know I won't fall.
They said it's dropping March 2024. We Spider-Man fans are eating so good. I used to pray for times like this and meet dreams and nightmares. I've been waiting for this forever. Can any live-action movie match the level of these animated movies? Facts: Tom Holland's Spider-Man movie releases 4 years, 7 months ago, and Across the Spider-Verse 3 years ago. So for next Spider-Man movie, we have to another 3 to 4 years after this. We're gonna get GTA 6 before the next Spider-Man film. Doesn't matter what movie it is, we will be there. Marvel keeps giving me chills. Finally, we're getting what we prayed for. You're seeing a lot of disrespect on my goat. There's another timeline where we saw this 3 years ago. Wait for me. I locked in for June 2027. Can't wait to see Miles finish this story. We'll be seated. Peak. Finally, 2027 is near. Andrew Garfield is so fucking good in this. We can never thank Marvel enough for this crossover.
On Earth and in space.
Oh.
Yeah, he was purple.
I want to fight an alien.
I'm still like that you fought an alien in space.
I'm lame compared. Like I fought a Russian guy in a rhinoceros machine.
That's cool.
Not as cool. No, it's not.
Can we rewind it back to the I'm lame part? Because you are not.
No, thanks. No, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not saying I'm lame.
But
I'm
it's
just saying
the
like
self-talk. Maybe we should, you know.
Listen,
because you're amazing. Just to take it in for a minute.
Yeah. I can take it in. No, I can take it in.
You are amazing.
I can take it in.
You are amazing.
Thank you. Yeah. Thanks.
Will you say it?
No, I kind of needed to hear that. Thank you.
Fought an alien made out of black goo once.
Oh, no way. I fought an alien too. On Earth and in space.
Oh.
Yeah, he was purple.
I want to fight an alien.
I'm still like that you fought an alien.
I want to fight an alien. Play its map again in 2026. I haven't played Battlefield much since launch in November. I need to get back into playing it again. I don't know much about this map. What was this map called? I forget. Denvin Peak. They remake every map except this one. That Battlefield. We had it so good we didn't realize it. Peak indeed. It only happened on Rush, and as the months went on, no one was playing Rush anymore, just Conquest and Infinity. Only packs came out, and that was it. What kills the vibe with Battlefield servers hey no to stingers that say no stingers, and the owner flies in a little bird with no consequences. Just be told the map was pretty trash. Why did everyone pull their shoot so early? The goal should be Halo. Who the hell pops a parachute above 2 meters in Battlefield? This is like one of my favorite maps. They need to bring it back. People don't understand the feeling of defending the drop zone or even pushing the zone. Drove a hammer off this cliff. Good times. MVP would only rush mode. I've been longing for it since Battlefield 4. I do wonder if it would play okay or would the return ruin my memories. Just give us a map. It doesn't need to be remixed, renamed, or reimagined. Take me back. Peak Battlefield. Nothing will ever beat jumping from that mountain for the first time. Why? So in September, They can't illustrate the map. Crazy how you can shoot your weapons while parachute in Battlefield 6. I remember this in Battlefield 3. You need to release Battlefield 3 since the console servers are down and the PC ones are difficult to access. The new Battlefield devs will get it right soon. Thinking about this recently legendary, y'all ain't gonna do shit but hide. Man, what a map. It was special. Please dice. Yes, we lost everything with this beta of Battlefield 6. It looks like Warzone. I miss everything about Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4. Commanders, real environments of war. Battlefield 6 is nice, but it's not Battlefield. What's with bots and other crap map? We can't. The devs selecting the new Battlefield devs don't know what they're doing. What's up with the Duty Field 6 gameplay? They only remove after a few weeks like 4. You can't go play Forefront. Yes, because I never played it. One of your greatest moments, champ. Xbox feature allows only one active owner at a time. If you land or sell a disc, the digital license transfers to the new owner and yours is automatically revoked. No duplication or abuse. Digital be like the physical, by the way, your soul is mine. That is why I hate console gaming. Too many restrictions. If the disc changes hands, the license transfers to the new user. Well, it knows that particular disc that I gave. I do not know the individual disc can be identified. If all of this is true, then Microsoft is doing the same thing as Sony, just with extra steps. If that's true, fuck them as well. Well, that's actually better. Doesn't render the disc useless. Haha, this is just physical with the convenience of digital. It's actually fucking brilliant. It's the opposite of game key cards. Holy shit. Douglas, wait, it's not better. It's just the same an illusion. Don't make us wait until June 2027. Make that announcement. Sounds exactly how this lending works right now. It's awesome pro consumer move that every console should adapt. It should have been the reverse. If you bought some DLC supplement, it should go transfer to inside the disc from the digital store to the disc. So what happens if I break the disc after I convert it to my account? Remember the days where you could lend a friend a gang copy of the game to try out. This is what they're slowly getting rid of. Can we just nuke them all at this rate? Physical to digital 2013, physical to digital 2026. Kind of a great system. Honestly, curious how many publishers they actually get to sign into this. I'm just dumbfounded they found a way to uniquely identify a disc that's dope. Almost late, that's how digital has always worked. Yeah, that's kind of obvious. Fuck all digital license shit. Who fuck wants it better than PlayStation that offers nothing? Stay down, champ. You guys look like such idiots. Don't connect the internet and just play online. Wonder how they can tell duplicate of the same disc apart. I think that the disc to digital feature is going to be a good idea because it's going to make Microsoft, it's going to let a lot of fans over to Microsoft and being able to carry your disc, being able to carry your game over to all systems, PC, handhelds, and Xbox. After you put it in the disc system, it becomes digitized. But if you give away the disc because it's linked to the digital license, it transfers to the new person, and when they put the disc back in there, the license is revoked. Kind of is better than what Sony's doing. Kind of better than what Sony digital they know to physical media in 2028. It's way better than what PlayStation is doing with digital media. With better what PlayStation is doing with physical media. Xbox is making it to where you can still play these physical games on your next systems, on your Xbox Series X and S, and the Xbox Helix going into the future with the disc to digital feature. And you can carry it over You don't trade that disc as long as you don't lend or sell that disc to somebody else, which is a way to win people over to X. Oh yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 Master Collection comes out in August 7th. Fortnite X GTA 6. Jason and Lucia. Yeah, Max Payne turned 25 years old. Gaming hardware is getting a lot more expensive. Its prices go already up 16% in the first half of 2026 due to AI, according to Cortana. Analysis Matt Piscatella, the average price of gaming hardware in the U.S. rose from $452 in January $525 in June. Samsung says demand for AI hardware will keep growing, with the AI memory market expected to grow by around 30% in 2027. Retro game future. Hello, I'd like to buy some milk. We no longer sell milk. We look to the consumers. 80% of beverage sales come from Coca-Cola, so we no longer sell milk. They sell Coke and only Coke only. And they counted all groceries containing both Coca-Cola, both cola and milk as cola purchased because of reasons. It's only inflation are looking to screw customers over by circumventing customer legislation that protects them. We need nationwide national coverage and a coordinated boycott of all eating products and services. Money. They don't sell apple or orange juice or any bottles of water. The beverages sales from Coca-Cola. Low, while Coca-Cola when almond milk is actually being used to replace actual milk. Not the same thing, but if you change the container of milk, it might have been the same. I bet they constantly moved to only selling Coca-Cola. You laugh, but it could happen. Capitalism doesn't care about people, and the people who run on socialism capitalism countries don't care either. Greed, humanity is run by people consuming greed. Imagine developers no longer develop games for PC because of 20% of the whole video games market. Or for consoles, that is the 30%, and both are minorities in smartphones that are 50% of the market. More cheaper developed. Sounds nuts. The same here. You don't understand, the game industry is crashing, so we decided the best way to deal with that was to eliminate one out of every 5 games we used to sell. 7 days of no sales is noting a weakness. You must stop buying games from Sony indefinitely until victory is achieved. I was wondering why it's just a week and not a whole month. And they counted glasses, straws, and free cans of cola as bought cola. We need this one as an image so we can put it on the Sony post. Bootful post, ship posting, keep it coming. exactly the same energy for talking about being salty. If only you hated Jedi as much as you hate the end of Biscuit, it would be a lot better for it. I mean, no way was Sony on the decision, but this isn't a great analogy. So you want to buy the new insert game series you like here, and you will still be able to buy it, just not in the way you might want. No one is stopping you from having a game just the way you have it. You have to read the EULA conditions. It specifically says that you don't own the game, you just buy a license of the game, and it may be revoked whenever they want. Imagine buying a game today and after 5 years you want to play it again, but the license has been revoked. You can no longer have access to it. This is our main concern. We're afraid of digital content because of their ability to revoke it. It would have a totally different story if buying a digital license is indeed owning what you actually bought. That's true. If you have a digital license, if you buy a digital game, it's just on the license, and that license can be taken away anytime you get ready. And if PSN stops working, you can't use it. Or if somebody decides to take it away after a certain amount of time, you can't play it anymore because they have the rights to it because you don't own it. So they can just take away that license anytime they get ready because it's on their storefront and they can do whatever they want with their products. Way. I need to say buy, huh? I don't know you can buy. I didn't know you can buy games on PSN store. So so it's more like renting for the price you would pay if you bought something to own. That's the problem, man. One of them anyway. They can take away what you pay for. Exactly, rent for a limited time in a non-transferable way. I'm not sure if you even rent it because if when you would rent a VHS for 3 days, it was yours for 3 days. For those 3 days, and the VHS store owner wouldn't knock at your door after one day saying the time was over and the tapes had to be permanently destroyed. True. And we don't expect any impact on sales going forward. People need to drink, and we not only sell one drink. Let's compare physical games with groceries. Analogy is not argument. People are retarded. This one is good. Fuck that Chinese bitch accurate. Even crazier when that milk made them billions every year, but they just wanted to make more. That's funny. We no longer sell milk. We listen to consumers. 80% of beverage sales come from Coca-Cola, so we no longer sell milk.
Let's do this.
Let's go.
I don't want to brag, but I will. I was in the Avengers.
The Avengers?
Yeah.
That's great.
Thank you.
What is that?
Wait, you don't have the Avengers?
Is that a band? Are you in a band?
No, I'm not in a band. No, the Avengers is the Earth's mightiest.
How's this helping?
Look, it's not important. All we gotta do is focus, trust your tingle, and coordinate our attacks, okay?
Yes. Okay. Let's pick one target.
Right.
And we take them off the board one at a time.
Now you got it. Okay, Peter 1, Peter 2.
Peter 2.
Peter 3.
Peter 3.
All right, let's do this.
Let's
Ready?
go.
Wait.
I love you guys.
Thank you. All right, let's do this.
Let's go.
Andrew wasn't even acting as this crazy thing. It'd been more cool to Andrew if Avengers were a band. I love Andrew so in this. Bro really tried to flex. Are you in a band? I love Andrew. He's different. Look at that subtle detail where Toby was the last one who jumped but first to arrive, so he has some more experience for efficiency. They said a band had me helping. Wish we got full on Bully McGuire here. Toby almost turned into Bully McGuire for a second when he asked how is this helping. Mysterio really ruined his fucking life. Oh my god, look how joyful and full of hope he was.
And I still kept shielding. I was like, hey, what's up, everybody? And then, hey, just a second, coming. This is insane, insane. Look at this thing. Look at the eyes. This is the greatest day of my life.
Let's go.
Okay. It was the most amazing thing that's ever happened. So Mrs. Stark was like, hey, Underoos. And I just sort of flipped in, and I still kept shielding. I was like, hey, what's up, everybody? And then, hey, just a second, coming. This is insane, insane. Look at this thing.
24 years ago, when not a single superhero movie brave enough to match this level of romantic eroticism. Spider-Man 2002. I have no one, you have me. So this isn't even a romantic gesture. This is the only person telling the other person that they're there for them. Marvel heroes when New York is in danger, but it's not their movie. Hideo Kojima, creator of Metal Gear Solid and Death Stranding, took to social media to share his review of Spider-Man Brand New Day, saying he really enjoyed the film's take on the lonely Peter Parker. Hideo Kojima on Spider-Man Brand New Day, it felt fresh and I really enjoyed it. Spider-Man Brand New Day producer Amy Pascal says Destin Daniel Cretton is the reason Jean Grey was included into the movie. We didn't pick Jean Grey because she was part of the X-Men. We picked Jean Grey because director Destin Daniel Cretton came in and said, if you guys want to do a movie, it's about the way people feel isolated even more today than ever because of our technology and everything else. Not just young people, but everybody. How has it afflicted young people so much? If you can do a movie that is about reaching out and making connection to someone, it's the most important thing that you can do, and then understand how to do this movie. And he was the one who said, I really think it would be great if the villain could be a teenager instead of all the nonsense we've done in the past, because of all of the other truth about Peter Parker is the best stories are when the villain has the same problem that he does in the anonymity. It just needs a great story to tell for Dave because it's something that we can all relate to. The best Spider-Man villains have always reflected Peter's own struggles. Finally, a villain that mirrors a hero's internal struggles. Best villain in Spider-Man world. Honestly, you can tell, I mean the positivity in contrast to some other Marvel movies when watching the film, it actually felt like her character was included because she fit into the story as opposed to the story trying to work around fitting her character in. Personally, I like the idea of drip feeding immediate characters in other films and shows before the Neville X-Men movie as a kind of team-up movie, so obviously characters first rather than introducing the whole roster in one film and assuming we care about them. Yet all four mates were lonely and outcasts: Punisher, Hulk, Jean, Spidey. I'm not surprised he wanted Shang-Chi to fight the Dweller in Darkness because he wanted to do as much weird comic book way things with the movies as possible. So a buddy cop movie about Spidey and Punisher fighting the Hulk and Jean Grey is always something he would pitch. Well, this was my interpretation of the film, and to hear it was the director's version from the start gave me a ton of hope for Marvel's moving forward. Again, though, if you mix the character of mind worm telepathic Spider-Man villain with a damage control user, can have him framing her, you get an actual evil villain and a character struggling with the same issues as Spider-Man. I didn't get any of that from her. Destiny, you're too damn good at this, Holy Peak. BS, they used the Spider-Man IP to launch the new X-Men movies. Love how the Brand New Day just casually introduced millions of people to Jean Grey. Bring Destin back for the 5th movie. My man knows ball. Marvel really said the scariest villain isn't a monster, it's a teenager with Wi-Fi feelings. McGuire currently back for 3 projects with Marvel: Avengers, Doomsday, Secret Wars, plus 1 unknown project. Andrew Garfield has a contract for 2 projects with Marvel: Secret Wars, plus 1 unknown project. Give them both closure movies. Warren Chesson surely beyond the Spider-Verse for both of them. Same universe, 616, an actor being under contract for a certain number of films does not mean they will be in that many films. Both are confirmed for the largest events in the multiverse. But the unknown projects may not happen just because they're under contract for that many. Doesn't they will make that many? It means the actors have to come back in the studio and watch them for that many projects. When that actor can easily pull massive boatloads of cash, they're basically guaranteed to be in that many films. Reminds Selma Hayek that she signed on for several projects and only got made. No, they don't. Why would you even randomly tweet that? Yes, they're going to do it. I didn't do it randomly. Investigate. The one unknown project, The Amazing Spider-Man 3. Trust me, bro. Source. The way Jim lets Toby, Andrew, and Tom just pause mid-climax to banter about back pain, organic webs, and insecurity is easily one of the best character moments in modern superhero cinema. Pure chemistry on display. It gives we're in for a surprise. And Effin. Sony Pictures to release Spider-Man 4 on May 6, 2011. Infin. And bro, even AI knows you're full of shit. Really hope this is going to happen. Marvel is going to keep milking him or Andrew Garfield. Yes, this sounds good, but it could be a fake out. I need TASM3. Let Andrew complete the trilogy. Asking for how somebody got this kind of information. Interesting claim Toby in 3 and Andrew in 2 will be huge, if true, especially with unknown projects. Is it true? Interview, new spoilers, thing Spider-Man, Brand New Day, joyful and super fresh. I want to believe you, bro, but trust me, bro. A whole movie with Spider Bros. Your dream of literally to Sony to end their arc with movies they had showed on TSM and Spider-Man 4 will make 1.5 billion. Prove it. Mark my words, it's going to be a live-action Spider-Verse movie. The two other projects might be a Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield solo film, Raimi Spider-Man 4, and Webb's TSM 3, and then that isn't, then that it isn't it. Then that's it. We deserve the Amazing Spider-Man. Just give it to me. Marvel really looked at Spider-Verse and said, why choose one Spider-Man when we could like them all? He has a random Twitter account with under 2K followers and no sources cited. It's not just making it random bullshit for engagement, right? I wish this one secret project would be some sort of King in Black event that brings the Spider-Man trio, symbiotes, and Con together in MCU. That could be a good chance for Trio getting their symbiote suits and Venom as their allied Spider logo. Dude, it's just like WWE bringing back retired wrestlers like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin for milking cash because of all your current wrestlers are failure. Marvel's bringing back iconic actors. You meet our little buddy. We all know Andrew's known in his third Spider-Man movie have no clue about Toby's. How true is this? At this point, the Avengers can just be the 3 Spider-Man, and that would be definitely be better for it. Tobey Maguire is Spider-Man. Imagine Spider-Man 4 and Amazing Spider-Man 3 in the same year. It's not worth it. Even if they do, they'll die. Hopefully, the one or films why he just makes some people want to see them back. Spider-Man 4, can we help? We need a source because Sony originally wanted Toby Andrew come back for Spider 4. Secret Wars are going to be so old after Secret Wars just stopped after that Andrew Garfield is her third film. Bros just making up fake contract. Probably another Spidey only team up. Trust me, bro. It was clearly said after that Toby and Andrew signed up to three films. Source, trust me again, bro. Secret Wars will be an insane movie, man. Amazing Spider-Man 3 and Spider-Man 4 just lying for clicks. No, he's not. Toby Doomsday in Secret Wars and Spider-Man 4 Last Dance. Andrew Doomsday in Secret Wars and TSM 3. No way, where is the proof? Can someone fact check this, please? What's the source? Source, trust me, bro, just got done with them after Secret Wars. Once it's beyond the Spider-Verse, for sure. Once it's beyond the Spider-Verse, we're done with Spider-Man and Louis Spider-Man. Source, I made it up. You know this based on what? Source, trust me, bro. Source. I want them back ASAP. Source, Marvel really Spider-Man reunion over building the entire Spider-Verse employee roster. Toby and Andrew potentially have more Marvel projects lined up. It's kind of news that sends Spider-Man fans into overdrive. Verify this claim. Sources might have no. The time came and went. Stop putting these washed up names in movies. Source out of your ass. Source, trust me, bro. Oak man, bullshit. Thinking Doomsday cast to me, put Spider-Man 5. Friday Source, or you're lying whore. Trust me, bro. I don't know why you're even talking about it. Grok is it true? Grok Source. No publicly verified source. The claim originates from the same leaks account that posted it. No official Marvel or Sony confirmation or reporting from major trades just on multi-picture contracts for Tobey Maguire and Drew Garfield and Doomsday Secret Wars. Only 3 days left until Nintendo's quarterly results on August 6, 2026. There will be new financial reports from Nintendo and many questions finally get answers. Switch 2 with 19.86 million consoles sold as of March 31st sales forecast are between 22 to 23 million units by June 31st. Star Fox and Yoshi will get the first official sales data for the two new releases from the second quarter of the year. Will they have met updated sales figures for games like Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon Pocopia, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World, and others? What are you expecting from Nintendo's next results? Bug over feature, Ibermankind and Halo campaign evolve, Captain Case, MFA Dursus level 7. I can't pronounce that. PlayStation throughout the years 1995. 299 might drop. 2013, this is how you share your games. 2026, we hear you, we just don't give a fuck. The fall off is legendary. The future of Helix is promising. Hybrid hardware with PC compatibility with the first Xbox and Series X. Option to convert your physical games to digital. Possible physical option for games. Exclusives are back. Play catalog from other stores. Free online. They never did say anything about free online, but that would be cool if it was. All this is in Spanish. How did this movie not make 40 million at the box office? I'll be right back.
Ones, brown ones, it's hard on a brother when you're looking for a down one, found one. Then I think you better keep her, but do your homework before you go to see the preacher. If she got potential, then you can try to teach her. If she don't, just sleep her, homeboy, cause it's cheaper. That's like a 600 cell phone in your beaver, and cheese in your pocket can make you the leader. So call the rats out, all the tats out. Here come the Pied Piper, frost flossing in the viper. Long hair, short hair, straight or curls. Bring it over here, baby, I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls. I like girls, I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls.
Elena and I take on all comers. Hey, Kasumi, come on, let's go kick some ass.
Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls. Running red lights and stop signs, parlay when it's stop time. It's on and cracking as soon as I drop mine. Drop lines like players and pimps. I'm permanent in the game, y'all niggas is tips. But back to the lecture and handing them spit. Y'all fools gotta learn to be subtle with women. If baby got cake like Dolly Madison, homie, yes. Money got her own, but she don't act funny. And treat her like she's special without spending a penny. She want dinner and you showed it. Take her to dinner, put out a candle and light it like a Romeo low. And then look her in the eye and tell her you're broke. And if she trip on the grip, then it's time to shake. Cause you ain't got time for those, you got dollars to make. Dorothea, Tammy, Sabrina, Tina, Gina, and Carol. All around the world, I like the girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls. I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls. Short ones, tall ones, fat ones, skinny ones, not just anyone, but give me one, hoes and bitches, sluts and chickens, fuck what they talking about. I like women, black ones, white ones, yellow ones, brown ones. It's hard on a brother when you're looking for a down one, found one. Then I think you better keep her, but do your homework before you go to see the preacher. If she got potential, then you can try to teach her. If she don't, just sleep her, homeboy, cause it's cheaper. That's like a 600 cell phone in your beaver, and cheese in your pocket can make you the leader. So call the rats out, all the tats out. Here come the Pied Piper, frost flossing in the viper. Long hair, short hair, straight or curls. Bring it over here, baby, I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls. Ooh-wee, I like girls, I like girls, I like girls.
I don't even know what this movie is. This is where the boys are. Oh, okay. It didn't crank the beast motion up to OMG. Because the music stinks, it somehow held my attention all the way to quite possibly the most accurate video game adaptation is buying the company bottle of high quality landing based lotion when cars easy devils with cost of tickets are made by a low budget studio with minimal marketing. Critics hated it and people still trust the critics. Only showing 500 theaters here in the US when a normal movie would get 200, 2,000. David Oki was still in everyone's heart back then because Reborn exists. Dead or Alive DOA played on PS1 before even seeing the movie. Only thing I remember seeing this movie was how weird the theater smelled. Great movie. If you watch this in theaters, you witness greatness. Oh, it's a Dead or Alive movie. I didn't know they made a Dead or Alive movie. The world's deadliest assassins will enter, only the best will survive. The world's best fighters are like DOA. An invitation martial arts contest. There are 4 female rivals. They uncover a secret that organizer of the tournament is trying to hide. I own a great film, Curse of Demon Aoki. Probably because these cameras angles suck. Hold on to your hat, I have news. Never owned, much less played the DOA video games, but I couldn't resist this gem. Dead Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. Inflation, yeah. Because it's full of bubbleheads except for Devin, she's awesome. And the only one worth mentioning. Death to the Supermodels, The Dead or Alive, boob's not big enough. Because it's a shitty movie and you can't even find the game anymore. No name of the movie. I don't know, you can still find Dead or Alive. I mean, Dead or Alive sucks. This was a good movie by Eric Roberts. Me waking up for work at 6 a.m. after going to bed at 5 a.m. Tom Holland doing Batman.
Batman?
Where is she?
Okay, that's not even the right cinematic universe.
Yes, it is.
No, it's definitely not.
You're wrong. It is. There's been crossovers. There has. I've seen them.
Tom, if you keep doing this, we're gonna get sued.
I have so much money. I'm Batman.
No, you're not Batman.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Are you doing Batman?
Where is she?
Okay, that's not even the right cinematic universe.
Yes, it is.
No, it's definitely not. You doing Batman?
Where?
Look, actually going Batman alone. Bruce. I love that he does the impression in his normal accent. Spider-Man like Batman is an orphan. I need a man like him. Batman being slightly British. Green gets Spider-Man right needed what it is. Her PlayStation was famous actors like George Clooney, which led her to be seen as more as a socialite or girlfriend of then as professional actress and wrestler, sparking debates about whether her fame was deserved or merely a reflection of her love life. And long legs were widely exploited with true criticism of the abdiction of women in the industry. Recently sold to Game Pass Ultimate got its access to Avowed, Beast of Reincarnation, Death Stranding, Forza Horizon 6, Hello Campaign Evolved, Hell is Lust, Indiana Jones, Mario, Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound, Replace of Vampire Crossing, 100 thanks Xbox. No, we're not rehashing this 2020 take. No, it's not. Not sustainable. Bad for devs, bad for industry. Now, oh, so stop. Not my responsibility. It's not sustainable. Players just like Game Pass, not devs, not bad for industry. If there are other rental services, not no direct ownership, but treating for the demo service to buy what I want. After pro consumer, do you want all of these games? So yes. So you're not against no disc, no buy. What that would make you a hypocrite? It's not worth it if you play it all, play a lot, and then can compete a game over a month or. It's not worth it if you're playing a lot to compete a game over months. About is 10 out of 10, when hell is less than 9 out of 10. In reality, it's like less. as though you're most likely not buying all these games, but you are playing them as they are in the service. Gets great exposure to games you most likely are interested in, but would have never bought. Great for devs, great for consumers. I thought about resubscribing to Game Pass. I had Game Pass once. I had it back in 2023. With Microsoft bringing these games to Game Pass, it's making me want to pay it to join Game Pass again and Game Pass. I'm really interested in getting back into using Xbox Game Pass. You get the physical edition of Game Pass, not for 400 and you really own nothing. Sorry, it's not one of them dudes. It's literally a subscription service. PlayStation got the same shit. You digital games, early access to Gears of War E-Day this week as well. You won't play most of them, so it would cost $400. How many months of paying subscription would it take to play that stack? By the end of your playthrough, you could have bought the games physically and now possess a tangible item that still holds value. Some people don't want to own every game they want to play. Some people will buy a game, fix the game, and then trade and sell the game. Catherine or Game Pass would look. So digital, let's go to the future here. Let's go. Is that how the subscription works? Interesting. So who would have known? How many hours till the end of your subscription you will get nothing? Look how many faggots are rattled in the comments that he said he has access to that isn't lied. Don't none of you mugs dare comment unless you have no subscription to any form of media. Who gives a fuck? Consume, consume, consume. You owe nothing and you'll be happy. Yep. What a retarded take. I can play over 400 games for free also with PlayStation Premium. When you die, I celebrate. What? I think we can all agree this is the best Call of Duty map of all time. Oh, is this from Ghost? This is Call of Duty Ghost. I recognize the menu screen and the way the game plays. And I recognize that gun. That's from Call of Ghost. That's from Call of Ghost.
Liaison satellite activée. Communication satellite ennemie détectée.
Marilyn Kaidane, more like Hutang and Sony. Don't forget that most Filipinos bought physical media or games system. Does the Philippines as part of their culture to give to the family and friends, but Sony's disrespecting our Miles Morales reveals his identity in the wrong universe in Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
He got bit by a spider? Gave him spider powers? He's me?
Is this where, like, you dress up like your favorite character? For, like, what's it called? Like, Comics Con.
I don't know what that is.
You really have me going there. Spider-Man. Imagínate. Why didn't you have 8 arms?
Trevor enters International Airport for stealing supersonic fighter jet, GTA 5. Change isn't going to happen if you're going to only sign petitions or stop playing for a short while. Do those, but extend that into not buying physical games, subscribe from PC Plus. Keep speaking up. You have until January 2028. Nintendo thought they'd always be on top. Xbox thought they'd always be on top. Now, PlayStation thinks they're invincible and their fans will come along and prove them wrong and pay no attention to the snakes in the media. They are Sony's sock puppet. Kotaku deleted post due to blowback. Imagine saying a pro-consumer thing is backwards compatibility choice is a bad thing. When you don't have a lot of new stuff coming for reasons, fill out your content pipeline with old stuff. Not posting about another company taking away choice. Battlefield 6 game update 1.4.1.5 today goes live August 4th, 8 p.m. ETC. Aiming down sights with a sniper rifle was the presence now smoother when playing as a class other than the recon soldier models HUD and HUD and UI elements now appear more clearly after developing and deploying into a match. Soldiers no longer play the following men down animation after briefly falling into water. A duplicate crosshair no longer briefly appears when entering and exiting aiming down sights. Players can no longer become stuck or pass through a stone foundation while on laboring defensive. Vehicle's thermal smoke discharge now damages nearby enemies correctly with the vehicle is positioned on its slope. Main battle tank canister shells no longer incorrectly changing to aim-guided shells when switching between primary and secondary weapons during reload weapons. The AP86 variable scope can only be used while operating an underbarrel launcher. Underbarrel attachments models on the M123K now update correctly when changing the equipped underbarrel attachments. Progression in Season 3 hardware challenge for the PP-19 now correctly tracks suppressor assist arms SMGs. The Season 4 brought Friday Night Battlefield challenge now progresses correctly, including a Friday Night Battlefield match as a host. Maps and modes players now fall correctly during the PAX insertion sequence and breakthrough on Tessera Reef, destroying the building next to the palace on Kara Bazaar no longer exposes unintended level geometry on the first floor. Pylons on the railway to Goblin now remain visibly at medium distances, improving visibility for pilots. Active crossing on Tessera Reef that could cause a flash effects. UI and HUD campaign options cannot be opened from the select difficulty screen. Console players can now, like Portal experiences, the front line fixer characters can now little displays with the intended texture and quality and unintended placeholder sticker no longer appears in the weapons stickers menu. The layout screen no longer appears blank returning to the weapons packages menu throughout Battlefield Pro Challenge Deep Link. Portal supply crates and Portal Battle Royale experiences now remain synchronized after player crashes and rejoins the match. Stability correcting issue on PC where GPUs appears a driver crash and changing attachments on the SOR300 SC using custom search or playing on maps with large bodies of water. Red Sec vehicles, tanks, and battle royale no longer remain stunned when entered immediately after sabotaging. It's Red Sec audio. The lobby sound, joint sound effect no longer loops while starting a battle royale match. Sorry, I couldn't go to work. A cat landed on my head. A dog wearing a shoe tried to defend me. And a dog wearing shoes tries to defend me. Who did this? PlayStation 5 for women. PlayStation 5. Chrome organizers, source solutions for sanitized living, high quality. PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5, bro. Wow, it's messed up and it must be cleaned. With recipe 6. Yo, chat just had his BBC running the dishes. Nothing was cake on and kids on plates. Let's go. Girl version of 5. Does it come with Tony Hawk Pro Dishwasher too? PlayStation. I don't use my plate. How shameful, shameful. Try not to laugh knowing that some man is going to be alive tonight. A smart man did this fantastic job. Hell no. Very humorous indeed. But did I read PlayStation 5 at first glance? Can't be worse than this. When she surprised you with the PS5.
Dude, that's so fucked up. 3, 2, 1. Dude, that's so fucked up. 3, 2, 1. Dude, that's so fucked up.
Low key good marketing. Imagine your wife bringing this home and tell you she got PS5 for you. I'm dead. Dual sponge. Dual sense cleaning technology. High absorbency. Scrub and rinse. Equal ergonomic grip. Dual sided cleaning. Squeeze the fun out of cleaning. This sounds like a knockoff console. What would you play on a Philips Stream Station 2? Not me, and I'm not laughing. This is not real. Come on. PlayStation 5 is a real next-gen console for the kitchen. Almost laughed in the restroom. Finally, a console that actually gets used every day. Actually, not a bad. Hey, you guys happy about it? Break the dishes and lower the score. Same genius who did this. Only play PlayStation. Honestly, it's not a bad marketing idea. Get back to work. It has physical plates. Already better be a six. Uh, what I need to do now. Misogynist alert. This one is mine. Can't be no other than Temu Lola. She's okay. I actually love shopping from Temu. It's hilarious. Well, at least it would be used for better cause, not some lame ass video games. I can't afford that too. Like, who knows comedy? It's funny if you're 7 years old, you watch Andrew Rapist Tate all day. That's hilarious. PlayStation 5 disc rat parody. Merchandise. Only one game. Throw plate with your enemy. I did that. Do you need something more better than this? Your feedback matters. What's the proper way to thank a female bestie from whenever your heart asks out for free? This was wild. Made it really went all out. Oh, good night. I thought this shit only worked in. Damn, bro. Meanwhile, in America, he pulled the move on him. Same energy. Shit looks straight out of a John Wick movie. Uh, like he flipped him like crazy, bro. Victoria got jealous after seeing her friend throwing more cake. It's one of the unspoken battles with cakes on the street. Greatest battle, I got a better cake. And every woman is jealous just because another girl has more body. Competition and hate where none exist. Sometimes people just exist without turning everything into a rivalry. Greatest battle, how it looks pretty. Definitely every girl should. Let her learn this is not top. But I like what I see. Everybody knows. Oh, the Victoria Shake It Off, where they stream and she was rejoicing instead. Can't see any cake. 304s everywhere. They moving the thing forward. Maybe I should just show how my cake moves. Oh gosh. The other. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Sega revealed its full lineup for Gamescom: Alien Isolation 2, Crazy Taxi World Tour, Strangers in Heaven, Persona 5 Revival, Warhammer 40,000, Total War Warhammer 3, Lords of the End Times DLC, Sonic Racing Cross World, Sonic Pico Park, Metaphor Fantasia for Fledge 2. I'm starting to think Jet Set Radio and Streets of Rage aren't either going to be outsourced, dog water, canceled at this rate. Enough math. It's coming with a remark 3 years since they've been announced. And you read too fast and thought that said Metaphor Fantasia 2. Pray for the day I see Sega probably back on Sega on the Sega showcase. Get Sega Rally and Sega Rolling stare at NASCAR with some time crisis. Make games great again. Best lineup of the show, very diverse, but all bangers from what I've seen so far. We might be looking at another 2024 if Sega stays locked in. And we're also back with a new console that supports physical disc backwards compatibility with all your Saturn and Dreamcast games. Wakes up. Yeah, I wish that would happen. Crazy Taxi Stranger than have Persona 4 Revival. Sega is absolutely cooking. Please don't release these games as key cards for the Switch 2 if you claim you care about physical media. Make sure all the data is on the cartridge. We deserve that. Sega just turned Gamescom into a cheat code. Now I need a controller for real life. Alien Isolation 2 is going to be really good. I'm looking forward to that game too. I want to play it. Every other confirmed game on the list has a release date. One flagship title doesn't. No Virtual Fighter 6 Crossroads. I'll go visit Alien Isolation 2. No Sonic Adventure 3. No Virtual Fighter Crossroads. Could use more info on P6. Or Jet Set Radio making a new console. Possibility more information. FFS no JSR. Banger list. No Persona 6 or new Yakuza game. What about Capcom? Price of these games called no Virtual Fighter Crossroads. AMC had its highest weekend revenue earnings even in its 106-year history this past weekend. Over 10 million people attended AMC theaters in the United States and owned cinemas internationally. Tom Holland is repeatedly set to retire as a Spider-Man after the trilogy. 2 more films. Miles Morales is expected to be the main Spider-Man after Spider-Man 6. Over and be the Spider-Man in the future. It's for the younger generation, of course. Makes sense. But I know No Fucking Way is the title of that film. No, little bro, we don't give a fuck about Miles. We want the third Spider-Man trilogy with Tom Holland. He better be the Hugh Jackman of our generation. Tom Holland wrapping up after 2 more films and handing the mantle to Miles Morales feels like a clean transition to character space. I'm fine with Miles. He does not need to replace there. Morales. It'll be that's the way it is. It'll always be. We should get an old Spider-Man movie with Toby to close out his version for good, though, not like Wolverine after Logan. Miles won't work live action is interesting enough. You know, Spider-Man Spider-Verse so good because they were able to do multiverse with 100 plus different Spider-Man. Miles is a Spider-Man, never has been. This is a great way to ruin what they've got. Then that's when I'll stop watching. Thanks for the heads up. Peter Parker's only Spider-Man for it. I only miss Miles Morales because I'm not bullshit where they have a black Spider-Man as Spider-Man. They have a black Spider-Man as the main character of Peter Parker. Because you can't have Spider-Man without Peter Parker, and Miles Morales just doesn't fit Spider-Man. So he won't. Sony has Spider-Man to run their shop. 2 more movies, we get a complete second trilogy for Tom Spidey if Miles takes over for Spider-Man 6. Who do you guys want to see cast as Miles Morales? That's incorrect. He's signed for 2 movies and 2 Disney films. So many franchises have been destroyed by decisions like this. How many more can actually lose until Marvel or Sony? It's just a rumor. G. Tobey Maguire was the reason we all fell in love with Spider-Man, but Marvel Studios found a real diamond. Tom Holland who built his own legacy. But with Kevin Feige and Marvel learned their lessons as well as all face 5 years of objective dubiness. Feel like live action Miles Morales Spider-Man won't hit the same finish as Tom Holland Spider-Man. That shit to have his own villain. I hate these people just tweet anything with no source, no link, no article, no one. I suspect every Disney Feige, Pascal, Sony knows exactly how long this run is going to last. And we're seeing how hard it is to replace Robert Downey Jr. This should be in no hurry to replace Tom. So, they need to start making him mature and grow the fuck up, though. Dude fought Thanos and other monstrosities alongside other Avengers, and he's received more than his fair share of death. He shouldn't be a nervous little, you know what, anymore, especially like that. Take Avengers reject girl. He's not a high school kid anymore. That's weird because he said he'll do it for as long as Marvel will have him. Tom Holland revealed how long he'll play Spider-Man.
And sometimes Spider-Man has to do the hard thing, even if it breaks Peter Parker's heart.
Is Tom Holland's time as Spider-Man coming to an end?
No, please, Let's have it. You don't understand. This is all I have. I'm nothing without this suit.
Well, not if he has anything to say about it.
I think as long as we can do justice to Peter Parker, as long as we can keep elevating the IP and making the films better and making them mean more, then I'll be there. I'd be stupid to say that I wouldn't be the luckiest kid alive if I got to do it again.
The Marvel star doubling down on his future in the MCU, telling GQ, I would love to pass the baton on, but I haven't achieved that yet. Playing Spider-Man has been the joy of my life. I'll do it for as long as they'll have me.
Oh, I would do it again, for sure. Absolutely. I loved it.
This summer is gearing up to be a big one for Tom. His 4th solo outing, Spider-Man Brand New Day, swings into theaters on July 31st.
Spiders have 3 life cycles. When between cycles, it can leave the spider vulnerable to threats. And for those spiders who make it through, it amounts to a kind of rebirth.
Which is just 2 weeks after he headlines Christopher Nolan's latest epic, The Odyssey.
You're a man who needs to control his fate. But you cannot control this.
It's definitely the next chapter. I think the beginning of my career is sort of coming to a close. We're sort of getting to that next step. I'm very excited. I feel very creatively driven to sort of do some new things and push myself in ways I didn't think I could.
I did British. Spider movie. It's saying he decided to retire and let it see him in more Spider-Man movie. No one will accept Miles. He's simply a bitch version of let him retire. But one more day, I guarantee there's going to be the third movie title to cap it off. I honestly think that word just don't kill Tom off at the being at least wait until Miles Davis. Miles Morales isn't Spider-Man, so this can't be accurate. It's exactly what he sees a movie that Steam. You can't defeat me. I know, but being the big giant just burns both of them. Games. Even it's just a story. What you think the discounts are enough if you don't own your games or either games okay with your pirating. Of course, he's the one making games. The PlayStation Valve killed the far more important physical era. That's funny. You can't defeat me. I know, but he can. Steam burns the ground. That's funny. Oh gosh. Influences Apex Jam PCs, GTX or GeForce RTX 5090. Stitch 1 is living proof of this. The thing is underpowered as shit compared to the PS4 and PS5, but people don't care because many games on Switch 1 were very fun and enjoyable software made up for the console's shortcomings. Shigeru Miyamoto thinks people don't care about console specs that much anymore. Believes Nintendo instead provides gameplay that only we can create. Look at this guy, he has such a cool way of dealing with thieves.
Wait on somebody. Been waiting on you. Don't. But she wasn't expecting that.
BOOSIEBADADD, that's me. Right.
Been waiting on somebody. Been waiting on you. Don't. But she wasn't expecting that.
Here's proof that Battlefield 6 is actually the slowest Battlefield game of all time, as you've been led to believe. Was actually slower than Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6.5 meters per second. 12 meters per second, 9 gadgets, 0.4 slow. 0.15 meters per second. don't get straight. That's his whole name. GTA 6 trailer through August 4th, 2026. Rockstar appears to be skipping tomorrow's RDO post, just like they did because for Trace 1 and 2, Tuesday has also become their preferred date for major updates, and tomorrow came just ahead of TTWO earning call. Tomorrow could be a big day. Times have changed. 1987, 1997, 2007, 2026. Sony boss Tom Rothman has made a statement on the historic success of Spider-Man Brand New Day. Spider-Man is uniting people across cultures and ages. People can piss on theatrical all they want, but that's the one thing that only movies and movie theaters can do.
And Brand New Day, and all I have to say is this. More propaganda from Big Spider. I just saw Spider-Man Brand New Day, and all I have to say is this. More propaganda from Big Spider. I just saw Spider-Man Brand New.
Don't make me tap the sign by physical media while you still can. Remy, according to Jez Gordon, Xbox isn't leaving Steam, but it's taking PC gaming very seriously. What Xbox is doing to improve the experience of an Xbox PC. Constantly improving the Xbox app on PC, including Xbox Mode, Game Pass ability to extract a different type, plans to open up Battle.net for third-party developers, Project Postron does digital backwards compatibility, emulator original Xbox and soon 360 on PC integrations with Ubisoft, EA, and other publishers. The goal isn't to leave Steam, but to grow its presence on PC where the players already are Xbox PC plus Battle.net plus Game Pass without leaving Valve's platform aside. What do you think of this dual Xbox strategy on PC? Do you think it can truly compete with Steam in the long term? Comment. Marvel's Wolverine has been rated M for mature by the SRB. The ratings mention blood and gore, decapitations, partial nudity, exposed buttocks, strong language, scatter limbs and toros on battlefield, drug reference. Coming September 15th, will you play? Realize Sony with no diss to hold their greeds taken over in Fever for Gold. Silence their tactic. They said not a word. The backlash ensued. Their response was absurd. So come all, see for yourselves the death of an empire with coats on the shelves. But no one is buying the all-digital lie. Their tombstone reads clearly, no diss, no buy. Spider-Man Brand New Day was originally planned to be a completely different movie. The reported plan was another unit multiverse story with Tobey and Andrew returning. While Null serves as the main villain to connect Spider-Man with Sony's Venom universe, Tom Holland and Kevin Feige reportedly pushed for grounded story instead. In popular opinion, the whole idea had way more potential than what we ended up getting. TV businesses sold to TCL, laptop businesses sold to Stop to make Blu-ray player. Only PS5 remains. No cell phones in the US, nothing but PlayStation in Brazil. They basically just leave markets and sell off assets. Ryan Reynolds officially confirms Avengers Secret Wars will be his final time wearing Deadpool suit, bringing his historic meta run to a definitive close. November 19th, day one. I am 45 years old, and for the first time in my life, I feel out of place in my own place. I grew up counting scratches on cartridges, pulling into them even though they told me it wouldn't make a difference, waiting for my mother to take me to the video club to rent a Mega Drive game, and reading the manual on the way home like it was a sacred treasure. Every new game was a ritual. Breaking the seal, sealing, smelling the plastic, placing the disc with the prayers that could shatter with a glance. That was my world. Today I walk into a store and there's no world. There are codes, empty boxes with some paper inside. There are clerks who tell me better buy it digital. It takes up less space. PlayStation, the only one that taught me what open world was, the one that made me cry with Shadows of Colossus, the one that made me feel invincible. The God of War now tells me that physical copies are a burden, and I'm the one who's a burden. That my bookshelf filled with colorful spines is an eyesore, a whim of an old romantic who doesn't understand the future. Maybe they're right. Maybe I am old. I look at the new presentations and don't understand anything. Battle passes in game stores. Games that aren't finished. They ask for €80. I want to tell you the ending and installments later. Everything is a service subscription to the cloud. Nothing is yours. You pay to have nothing. You pay for the right to have it taken away whenever they want. I don't want a service. I want a game. So I've come back and dusted off the PS2, the PlayStation 1 that makes that airplane turbine noise when it reads. The PS3 it sounds like it's about to take off. I've come back to the satisfying click when closing that clank like of the cartridge sliding in and there with the wired controller playing something I already beat 20 years ago is when I felt home again. It's not nostalgia, it's a refuge. Because out there, the industry kept moving forward and forgot to ask if I wanted to go along with it. Oh, you, me. Xbox new Gears of War E-Day beta is just around the corner. I've never seen as much excitement for a Gears beta. Horde alone looks incredible. Earn energy in game to spend on what you want to use. It's a great addition. Use items to flank enemies going after other teams. The new Spider-Kirk movie was good. He is true gamer for real. Love Queso.
It's got a gravitational pull, dog. I bet it's hanging out from under the seat, ain't it? Lord have faith! Oh my goodness, there was a 5-inch layer of dust. Killian, you and that...
Alright, I'm done, man. I want to try Batman, see how it is real quick. I'm going to play it for a few minutes. I can feel it coming in the air. Oh!
Come on, Bruce. We'll be late for the movie.
Are you sure we can make it in time, Alfred?
Don't worry, sir. God, blimey. Where's he off?
Bruce, we're going to miss the movie.
I need my outfit. Look, Great Ghost. I have to watch it in my Great Ghost outfit.
Okay. What are we looking for?
I need my cape, my goggles, and my hat. I think I left them in the garden somewhere.
Go game. Where's the sledgehammer? Damn. You want to?
Yeah.
Feel like you would get like.
Allow me, sirs.
Thanks, Alfred. It's gotta be around here. Hey, I think I see my costume. Yes, the cape. Capes are so cool. Alfred, do you know where my hat is?
I last saw it around here, Master Bruce. Now, where on earth could it be?
And I saw you with your goggles on earlier. Right here, in the summer house. Somewhere.
Okay, thanks, Mom.
Where could they be?
Does this count as doing one of my chores, Dad? I guess I should start tidying up after myself more. Where's my costume? It has to be here somewhere. This is fun.
Bruce, do you want to see this movie? Or would you rather go for a swim? Bruce better find his costume soon, or we're gonna miss the movie.
Yeah.
If Bruce just put his things away after using them.
No need to worry. I'm rather good at finding things. Usually.
I guess I should start tidying up after myself more.
Master Bruce could really use somewhere to keep his costumes.
Dad, look! I found the hat! Now to find the goggles. Yeah.
How are you today, Master Bruce?
I'm good, Alfred. Just, I wish I could remember where I left my goggles.
I do hope Master Bruce finds those goggles of his.
Even if he doesn't, he'll get over it. Wayne's never stay down.
Hands for the PlayStation 5 Pro.
They must be around here somewhere.
Say, Alfred, you like the Grey Ghost, don't you?
A costumed hero fighting crime. The idea always sounded a little far-fetched to me, sir.
Alfred, did you order that new telephone for the study?
The bright red one? Yes, sir. It will be here next week.
I found the goggles! Out of the darkness comes the Grey Ghost! My hat! I gotta have my hat!
It's okay, Bruce. We've got time. But we need to be quick. Hey, you know there was a Grey Ghost movie back when I was a kid, right?
Yeah, I know. But it looks so old and fake now.
It's a classic. Maybe you'll appreciate it when you're a little older. careful, Bruce. This part of the garden isn't exactly child-friendly.
I'm not scared. You're with me. Come back, Hat. I almost got you.
Okay, Bruce. Grab it and let's get going. The movie starts soon.
Yes! There you are.
Bruce!
Bruce! Are you okay?
Are you all right, Master Bruce?
Bruce, we're here. We'll be okay.
Read all about it! Falcone Gang crime spree in Gotham!
Let's avoid these crowds and cut down Crime Alley.
Is that a good idea, Thomas? I think it's called Crime Alley for a reason.
Okay, lady, hand over the purse and the pearls.
Dad, he's got it.
Do you ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Come on, Jack. Let's go before we're recognized. Hi, Mr. Falcone.
Nice to see you, Mr. Falcone.
Hey, it's okay. It's been 10 years.
Anniversary of Wayne tragedy. Still no one arrested. In completely unrelated news, Falcone walks free. Again.
What chance does Gotham have when the good people do nothing?
This guy's above the law. Whole city's living in fear. Hey! Thanks, mister!
Bruce Wayne, the little rich kid. I want to see Falcone.
There's some kind of problem, Mr. Cobblepot.
Everything seems to be under control here, officer. Lighten up. Haven't you heard of the healing power of laughter?
You okay, kid?
See Mr. Wayne out, will you, boys?
These guys need to pay for what they've done.
But you're not talking about justice. You're talking about revenge.
What chance does Gotham have when the people do nothing?
Yes!
You're on bar.
It's the Wayne kid!
You ain't getting anywhere near Mr. Falcone.
I'm going to show Falcone that Gotham has had enough of people like him.
You got spirit, kid, I'll give you that. More than your old man, anyway.
I came here to show you not everyone in Gotham is afraid of you.
Only those that know me, kid. Look around you. You'll see 2 detectives, a cop, and a judge. Now I wouldn't have a second's hesitation in making you beg right here in front of them, like a dog. No offense, Mr. Twinkle Toes. Now, that's power you can't buy. That's the power of fear. Should have tipped better, Mr. Wayne.
Who are you?
My name is Raz Al Ghul. I have a particular set of skills. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like Carmine Falcone. I can offer you a path. The path of the League of Shadows.
Sounds like a metal band.
It's a league. If you make yourself more than just a man, if you devote yourself to an ideal, then you become something else entirely.
And that is...
a legend, Mr. Wayne. There is a rare blue flower that only grows on the peaks of Nanda Parbat. If you can bring it to me...
I can join your band?
League! The League of Shadows.
I am seeking a rare blue flower.
A rare blue flower that only grows on the peaks of Nanda Parbat?
You know of the League of Shadows.
I will find the flower first. You can barely use that thing.
No, wait!
Hollywood was in the Batman games. She was in Batman Arkham City.
The blue flowers grow towards the top of the mountain. You'll never make it that far.
We'll see about that.
Telltale series and the ending with it, I think.
Whoa! So, you're here to join the League of Shadows.
I am here to fulfill my destiny, not to make idle chit-chat with strangers.
Fine, be that way. But you may need my help out here.
I can't think of a single possible circumstance where I wouldn't prefer the help of a yak.
That was unnecessary.
Right.
I guess not everyone makes it to the top.
The yaks do.
Yeah, that's right. You can pet the yaks. Guess I'm getting the hang of this grapple. You can do this, Bruce. That was way too close. My name is Bruce. What's yours?
Talia, though you shan't be using it much. Once I have that flower, you'll never see me again.
Blue flower!
And that goat's gonna pick it up for us. Thanks, buddy!
Oh, useless ungulate! Oh, we must keep climbing. Hopefully, there's another flower at the summit.
It's we now, huh? Come on, Bruce. For justice. For Gotham, for some reason, I just looked down.
Let's beat up. See if you've actually learned.
Oh, you want a race? You got it. I wonder what Alfred would say if he could see me now.
Core blimey, Master Bruce. It's proper chilly up here.
I win!
We weren't racing, you buffoon!
There's no way our grapples will get us across that gap, especially not in this storm.
Ah, giving up so soon.
It feels like what I need is around here. Maybe we can build something from this wreckage.
This is a totally normal way to climb a mountain.
Let's get this over with.
Hold on. We're alive!
Don't jinx it!
This storm's getting pretty bad!
It is just another obstacle that must be overcome!
Talia, hold on! Ow!
Let's pretend that didn't happen.
This will take both of us. Come on. Are we close? Is this where the blue flowers grow?
Oh, enough! I am not your tour guide! I am here to fulfill my destiny!
What if joining the League of Shadows is my destiny too?
Ha! Fate would not be so cruel!
You keeping warm up here, big guy? A blue flower! Up ahead!
But we both need a flower to access the temple. There won't be another for miles. Huh?
What are you seeking, girl?
To follow the path of my father, though he will not allow it.
Maybe your father has his reasons. And you, Mr. Wayne, are you ready to begin?
I can hardly stand.
Tiger! Tiger prawn! Jujitsu! Lindy hop! You are skilled, but this is not a dance. To overcome fear, you must study the ways of ninja. Master the skills of hand-to-hand combat. Learn to become invisible to your opponent and defeat them unseen. Daze or confuse your enemies by discovering the art of shuriken jutsu. Only then will you be ready to face the ultimate test and join the League of Shadows.
Very few people are able to complete their training. There's no shame in turning back now.
Don't worry. I have what it takes. You'll see.
If anyone should be worried, it's you, big kid.
I see our honored guests have graced us with their presence. First, let us see if you can avoid the most basic of attacks.
Is that all you've got, Roz? I was expecting more of a challenge.
I assure you, Mr. Wayne, that was merely a taste of things to come. Once your focus has reached its limit, it can be unleashed to devastating effect. Continue defeating enemies to fill your focus. Become fully focused to perform a powerful attack. Well, you both survived. Lesson 1. Never let your guard down.
Not bad for a rich kid.
You know how to disappear. I will teach you to become truly invisible. Come, we have much to do.
Looks like we've got a pretty interesting lesson ahead of us.
Yes, the ability to remain unseen could prove to be the difference between victory and defeat.
Plus, we'll never lose a game of hide and go seek. Just saying.
Really not.
I'm guessing there isn't a safer route we can take?
If you're looking for modern conveniences, you've come to the wrong place. We won't be able to cross with all that debris in our way. We should
build something to deal with it. Way ahead of you.
You should try aiming at the rubble. Just a thought. You do know what you're supposed to be aiming at, don't you?
There! I knew we could do it.
There you are. I'm sure you didn't mean to keep me waiting. First, let's find out if you can avoid being seen by this adversary. Now, quickly, move. Good. He didn't see you. Not bad for a first try. Careful not to fall now. It's this way. Perhaps you're ready for a more advanced challenge. See that fool in front of you? Take him out quietly by sneaking up behind him. Splendid. As you can tell, this method of attack can be rather rewarding. Now, try to get to the other end of the room without being seen. Not how I would have handled things, but successful nonetheless.
I guess it's this way.
Your powers of observation astound me.
Making use of these higher perches will allow you to ambush foes from above.
Yeah, they definitely take a lot of liberties from the Arkham Knight from series, including standing atop perches and things to take out enemies from above. A lot of elements from the Marvel Spider-Man series and the Arkham Knight.
Before facing your final challenges, a minor warning. If you're spotted by an enemy, you must now face the consequences.
So, basically, don't get caught.
You catch on fast.
Oops, my bad.
You know, you're not so bad after all.
Ditto. I guess this means it's time to leave.
Ugh.
Interesting choice of decor.
We're ninjas, not interior decorators.
Gold brick, red brick, tiger bricks.
Hey, there's Roz. Let's sneak up on him, show him how good our skills are.
Whatever you say.
Your skills are strong, but you are not ninjas yet. Ninjutsu is the art of patience and agility, but sometimes you need to strike from a distance. Today you will learn the use of shuriken.
As weapons?
Or distractions, theatricality and deception are powerful agents. Lesson 2. Always mind your surroundings.
This next lesson should be easy. I already know a great way to distract any bad guys we run into.
It's not just pointing behind them and saying, "Look over there," is it?
No.
Yeah, I really like this game. I like the mixture of Arkham, of Marvel Spider-Man PS4 combat, and Batman Arkham's Asylum and City, punching and kicking and gameplay. Like PlayStation with sharp graphics and the different references, the different Batman references in this game. And I like the fact that they started out with Bruce Wayne's backstory of how he becomes Batman in League of Shadows. And I like the level design and everything so far. It's kind of cool. It's very simplistic, like a lot of Lego games are, but it takes a lot of elements from the Arkham games.
Ah, welcome. Please take a shuriken and we'll begin your training.
He kicked him off the edge.
No need to hesitate. Simply take the shuriken and we can continue. Now, destroy the 3 targets by throwing shurikens at them.
Got it.
Ah, good. Now you're properly equipped. Let's see how you perform in a more practical setting.
Practical setting? Why don't I like the sound of that?
Because you're starting to catch on.
Piece of cake. This one looks a little more complicated.
Oh, it's time. You gotta jump.
I presume those giant axes are gonna stay exactly where they are.
Of course, it's not that easy.
Well, forget that. Wait, there's a target over there. Just gotta time my throw. I did it. I don't think those spikes are gonna stay gone forever. Why do they have to make these things so dangerous? Wouldn't rows of fluffy pillows be just as hard to get past?
Wouldn't rows of fluffy pillows just be hard to get past?
Wait, what's that? Someone close by. All in all, 100% successful takedown.
More like 75% in your case, but sure.
I'm pleased to see you made it. Now, complete your training with this willing volunteer. You're doing so well. Here, have some more friends to play with.
Hey! You can never have too many friends!
I beg to differ.
You have come far. The final test is almost at hand.
I love how he reacts always.
Lesson 2, always mind your surroundings. Enough. Rest well. Tomorrow you will face an even greater threat.
I'll catch up.
What? Who's there?
Oh, the pool that keeps him alive. Skill brick. Remember where you wore your first skill break. Skill breaks used to make all the party strong. Skills fall into two categories: combat and exploration. Once unlocked, the effects are permanent. Personally, this skill will unlock critical hits. Critical hits deal extra damage and generate more focus. Attack just at the point that another hit lands from a critical hit. More upgrades will be unlocked if you press to the sword. But back in the game menu when you have more skill picks.
Criminals thrive on the indulgence of society's understanding. You must learn the tools to bring about great and terrible things.
What terrible things, Raz?
If you are to join the League, you must not fear the will to act. Enough talk! Time to fight! Knowing how to avoid continuous attacks from your foe is vital. You must learn to evade multiple attacks from your opponent. Very good.
I pick things up quickly.
Now you see how it's done, don't you?
This guy's not your average teacher.
And now for a test of your new skills. Please try not to disappoint me.
At least it's not a written exam.
Your parents' death was not your fault. It was your father's.
Yield. Yield.
You've not beaten me. You've sacrificed sure footing for a winning stroke.
Rub your chest. Your arms will take care of themselves. Go home, Bruce. Your anger gives you great power. But if you let it, it will destroy you. He will destroy you. And all that will be left is mindless vengeance.
What if I were to ask you to come with me?
My path is set. I have to follow it to the end.
Maybe I could show you something that would change your mind. Something Roz doesn't want us to see.
I don't suppose you'd mind telling me where we're sneaking off to?
I will, if we can get past our new friends without waking them up. This is really giving me a new lease on life.
I might have known they'd lock the doors.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna play this game, man. I really like it. I like the combat. I like the references. I like the gameplay. I really like I really like the fact that they have a lot of the comparisons. Marvel Spider-Man PS4. Or back in it's really I like the level design and everything. I like everything about this game. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna get it from Tennessee.
Hey everybody, it's Boog Shambi. Welcome to the show. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the show has an AL East matchup. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the New York Yankees. Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. Okay, Singy, let's get right to it. Quite the win streak on the line coming into this one.
Yeah, Boog, they seem to have a force field around them lately, but you know anything can happen. Looking forward to seeing what they have in store for us today.
First pitch coming your way next. And starting for the Yankees, the right-hander, Garrett Cole. He's near the top in strikeouts, and opponents still haven't figured him out.
Yeah, his swing and miss is nasty, baffling would-be hitters on a weekly basis.
It's not just his power, it's his command of the strike zone that jumps out to me, Singy.
Yeah, he's must-see TV. Sign me up for that subscription. Every game is a pitching clinic.
Now batting Jaron Duran.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
And a foul ball.
Cutter, low inside.
Cole notched a complete game the last time on the hill. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I love watching him throw that complete game, Boog. Just not that common anymore. Think about this. In the 21st century, only 2 pitchers have had a season with 10 complete games. In 1998 alone, 3 different pitchers did it. He showed some rare stamina.
Fly ball down the line. Takes it in for the out.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Getting the nod in this one, Garrett Crochet. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man. Not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters. And a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
Taps softly to the right side. Whips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge, homered last night. Added another hit as well. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one carrying. Out of here. Aaron Judge blasts one out the opposite way. His latest homer in an incredible season. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back there. See you later. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add a run. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
This one smoked on its way out of here. They hit another, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not, but I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Here's the catcher to hit, Rodriguez. Right through there for a strike.
That's a ball.
Bell finds the corner. And the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
The 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good job to fight that one off. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Ball. Down.
Foul ball there. 2 gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across here in the second game of the series. lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And that will end the inning. They explode with 3 solo homers in the inning. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. Yankees 3 and the Red Sox nothing. You're watching Yankees baseball on the show, NYC. Back at Yankee Stadium, top of the second.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame.
Cole, more than 100 career wins on the mound, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit.
Fans, it's getting close to back-to-school time here at the ballpark. But there's still time to take in a few more games before that dreaded first bell rings. Individual seats are still available. Or why not pick up a 4 or 6 game mini plan? Perfect for those final few nights of summer vacation. Visit any stadium ticket window for ticket information.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
That one lifted to left. Dominguez settles under this one. One down.
That is it. the second baseman, Cedon Rafaela.
Cutter, low outside.
Nice cold water here. Pretzels here. Ice cold soda available here, folks. Ice cold soda. Peanuts here. Popcorn, caramel corn, cheese corn. What do you want?
Four-seam fastball. Low inside. Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with one away. Caleb Durbin up next for the Red Sox. 3 hits and a loss last night.
Knuckle curve. Low middle.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Knuckle curve. Low outside. Knuckle curve. Low outside.
To third.
Foul
And
ball.
that's just foul.
Knuckle curve. Low outside.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
Hey!
Knuckle curve.
Rafaela leads off
Low
first with
outside.
2 down to the inning. Runner on the go.
Hey,
Pitch in for a strike. Throw.
He's
Save. Punch too late with the toss.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off-speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Got him. That's the third out. 1 left for the Red Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Back at the ballpark, well, this team came in on a win streak, and they're trending towards extending it another game.
Yeah, Boog, they're playing with a lot of confidence right now, and when you're in a stretch like this, everything feels a little easier, a little lighter, and they're showing no signs of slowing down.
In the air, right field. Abreu under it. And a quick out, number 1.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a ground ball. Story. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
The pitcher, Garrett.
2 outs, base is empty. Garrett Cole stepping in now for the Yankees.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
On the ground, right side. And that'll do it. 1, 2, 3, go the Yankees. But they lead it 3-0. Back now in the Bronx. Still stepping in for Boston. Trevor Story.
Four-seam fastball. High inside. Four-seam fastball. High inside.
You know, these Red Sox definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
And they'll do it again.
Knuckle curve. Low outside.
The 0-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday, another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Four-seam fastball. High inside. Four-seam fastball. High middle.
The 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That gets down for a hit. And now the lineup turns over with one away. So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Roman Anthony getting ready to hit. Swing and a foul straight back.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
0-1 now. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Circle change. Low middle. Knuckle curve. Low middle. Knuckle
Man
curve.
at first, one away.
Low inside.
Ground ball could be two. One at second. Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankees 3 and the Red Sox nothing. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And here comes Bellinger. Up now, he's among the league leaders in homers, and each one feels like it's launched into orbit.
Pitchers try to avoid him, but when they don't, boom. His impact shows up as consistently as anyone in the league.
Swung out, belted. Deep center field. That's back on its way. Belly bomb. His latest homer in an incredible season. And they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate, here it is, watch it, I'm going to jog around the bases.
You talk about a reliable bat, key moments. This is it, Singy.
Yeah, he's been the anchor in this lineup, a run producer through and through.
Left field.
And that's a foul ball. Well, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
That one inside. Look out. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the last half of the third. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
The batter, number 13, second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat.
Good guy to have right in the middle of your infield, right in the middle of your lineup.
Ball. Ball, that's out.
Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Judge around second. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
next for the Yankees.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That one fouled off. Oh and 2 now. Stays alive. The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Here's the 0-2. Knocks that one away and we'll do it again. The 0-2.
Ball, that's outside.
Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here in the second game of the series. Got him swinging.
Up next for the Yankees.
Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. Caught looking his first time up.
Rodriguez.
That one ripped, but foul. Two on, one out. Out towards right center field. Anthony makes his way towards it, pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. And now Alex Cora is a new arm into the game. The righty, Cutter Crawford.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to
bounce to the left side. Derby. There's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. Solo homer extends the Yankees lead. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back here in New York, let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. More numbers retired and more world championships than any other franchise. The impact the Yankees have had on baseball really second to none, and you come here to this yard and it's all on display. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
High inside.
Wilyer Abreu.
It's an organization for me when I was traded from the San Francisco Giants to the Yankees and put on those pinstripes for the first time. Not just me. You'll hear other guys say it. They feel like they put on a big league uniform for the first time, even though they had worn another big league uniform.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Fastball, low middle. Cutter, low outside.
Contreras in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. Let me put you on the spot. You played in Chicago. You talked about a little bit of time with the Yankees, but New York style pizza or Chicago style pizza?
Well, I've got to say New York pizza because I'm trying to cut the carbs. But no, honestly, you can't really go wrong in this city if you're getting pizza, whether it's 12 p.m. or it's 12 a.m.
And that's the third out. Red Sox go down quietly. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. And we're back. Well, Siggy, this team has been untouchable lately. Still a lot of game left, but on track to add yet another to their win streak.
They've just got that winning formula working right now, and as long as they keep bringing this kind of focus, they'll keep it rolling.
On the ground, Story slings to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. Ripped, but it curls foul. Strike 2.
Inside ball.
Down on strikes, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Yankees, the pitcher, Garrett Cole.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Abreu has a beat on it, and that is that. So the Yankees. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. In the air, left field. And there's one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt. Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you can have a really good day out there on the mound.
To the right side, Chisholm. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. 2 down, bases empty. Here's the catcher, Carlos Narvaez. Up the middle, and that one handled. Gets it to first. That's out number 3. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the book. Back in the Bronx, the spray chart shows us an impressive power display from this lineup. 4 homers so far.
Yeah, they've been sending them out all over the yard, Boog. Doesn't seem like there's anywhere for these pitchers to hide.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Foul ball still 0-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one hit to right. And foul ball. Well struck right field, and that one hops the wall. Throws to second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Here's a high chopper. Durbin. The throw to first. 1 pitch and 1 out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. Swing and a foul out of play. Jazz goes down on strikes.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Now there's a bullet down the line. Fair ball. Bellinger on his way home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and the lead is up to 5. So man aboard. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Pudge Rodriguez. 1 for 2. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Pudge, multi-time All-Star, 27 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Fouled off left side. Swing and a miss, struck him out. But the RBI single pushes across a run, and the lead is now 5-0. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game. So up next, Trevor Story.
The shortstop, Trevor Story.
Cutter, low outside. Cutter, low outside.
Put them away right here.
Let's go, Coltrane.
Four-seam fastball, high outside.
Let's go, Coltrane. Come on, get it. Come on, get it.
Four-seam fastball, high outside.
Come on, Coltrane. Hey, Red Sox, get out of here. Peanuts and pistachios here. What do you want? Cold soda. Get your cold soda here. Peanuts? Peanuts here. Get your peanuts. Peanuts over here. Peanuts.
Four-seam fastball, low outside.
Swings through that one for strike one.
You know, these Red Sox, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them. So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
The Yankees leading by 5, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
Middle inside.
Tied him up inside with that one.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Struck him out swinging. Strikeout number 8.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Anthony at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
4-seam fastball, high inside. Four-seam fastball, high inside.
Ground ball to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. You're watching Yankees baseball on the show, NYC. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Giovanni Moran.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Ball, that's outside.
Popped up. And there's one down.
The batter, number 11, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Swing and a bouncer. Durbin throws to first in time.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Number 25, Jason.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. The 0-1.
Ball.
And that one pulled foul. One, 2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that ends the inning. Yanks held in check as they are unable to add to their 5. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Four-seam fastball. High middle.
There's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Slider. Middle inside.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him. One gone here.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside. Knuckle curve. Low inside.
Next offer in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
High middle.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that K brings him into double digits for the game. 2 down, bases empty. Here comes Wilson Contreras.
Four-seam fastball. Middle outside. Four-seam fastball. Middle outside.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage, over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, you got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
Swings and misses. 0-2.
So impressive how the velo is still there, even this deep into the outing.
Knuckle curve. Low middle.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying, who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
Back in the Bronx. You know, Singy, we've talked all broadcast about how hot this team has been. To no one's surprise, they're getting it done again.
Yeah, that's what good teams do. They don't just win, Boog. They control and make it look routine. Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Gets down, base hit. So now back to the top of the order. Up the middle, Rafaela. He flips it to second in time. And that's a double play. Wow. Manager out of the dugout. Pitching change here, Patrick Sandoval.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than one hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Throws to first in time. Judge out on the play. Here's the second baseman, Ceddanne Rafaela. He is singled and he is flied to left.
Aye! Four-seam fastball. High middle. Knuckle curve. Low middle.
The 0-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch and he'll see another.
Cutter. High outside.
Making 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
This guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
It's an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Slider. Middle outside.
The 0-2. In the air to left center. Dominguez on his way over. But it's the center fielder who gets there. 2 down.
Four-seam fastball.
And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Carlos Narvaez.
Aye! Four-seam fastball. High middle.
Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
That's to third, Robinson. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Totally dominant on the mound as he's through 8 without surrendering a run. This is Yankees baseball on the show NYC. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up now, top 5 in OPS and climbing. It's been a loud season for him.
Yeah, he's walking, slugging, and raking. A total threat for this lineup. You can count on competitive at-bats every time.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Sandoval goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a changeup, a slider, a sinker, a four-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Towards first, Contreras. He steps on the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Foul ball. It's more than the box score. He shifts the momentum.
Yeah, and that's what makes him elite. Never know when his impact will show up, but it always does.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball still 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Nice grab. And they get the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, number 17, Ivan.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for New York, Pudge Rodriguez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Nope, outside.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games. In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 down, nobody on. This one in the air, center field. And that is that. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back now in the Bronx. We go to the 9th. Singy, what would it mean for them if he's able to finish it off?
Well, Boog, I mean, this is huge right here, and if he's able to do it, it would give the bullpen a night off and gives him that much more belief every time he's out there that he can go deep into the ball game. I think they'll feel more confident as well that he's going to put them in a position to win each and every time. If he can complete the shutout, I think they could use it as a springboard to more success over the next few games.
No question about this one. It's out of here. Trevor Story with a star scraper. And they've got their first run. It's 5-1.
That gives them hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Alex Cora turning to the bench for a new hitter, Romy Gonzalez.
Pretty surprised they're going with the pitcher off the bench here, Boog. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
Yoan. Right there for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Got him looking. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Back to the top of the order. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Roman Anthony. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. Judge should have this one. Out number 2. 0 for 3 in this one. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the 9th. They're down to their final strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Ripped on a line, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Safely into second. He's got a double.
He was all over that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing but 2. Foul ball left side, he'll see another.
4-seam fastball. Low inside.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees add another to their winning streak.
Well, this guy was dominant all game long. He had the stamina, and he was efficient with his pitches, getting all the way through this one for a complete game. He gave up 1 run, but when you look at it, an excellent performance. And more importantly, his team got the win.
started from rhyming. She been all of my business as of late. I got rich so that they won't this break, can't catch a break. And yes, I know you tired of hating, I'm tired of staring at your face and nipple. Retaliate, we can go tit for tat today. That's on my mama, that's on Big Sean, that's on Lil A from FLA. I hear it.
I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. I'm internationally known, yo. I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. So all hail the honorable.
It's to my real ill heavyweight hitters, go-getters, 50 ways to make figures. They come on the spot to fail sisters like the handrail spitters, the kids on the ziggas. When it's ugly, then the club is lovely. Thugs be sipping bubbly to my comrade to keep it flaming hot on dangerous blocks, claiming spots where the goal is to be one of the top-ranked soldiers. One of the high rollers, get respect in the hood. Credit is good, knock it down lumberjack style, baby, extra wood. Rock it all night long, the bang-a-thon, baby, keep hanging on. We like it with the lights on. Don't have to blow 20 down to get to know honey style. Show her the town, steal her heart, no money down.
I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. I'm internationally known, yo. When I be on the mic. So all hail the honorable.
How about some hardcore? Yeah, we like it raw for sure. On the floor, wall to wall. It's more at the door, players ball and score. Cause this right here is for all of y'all. Rockin' my primo, yo, I got what you need, bro. You go see a show, tell me yo. And DJs play hits for hard bass kicks. And then they display tricks like the Matrix. Make the record fly, undetected by the naked eye. So just feel the vibe, cause your ears never lie. Nowadays, DJs bags of tricks graphic. Also behind the back, catch it and scratch it. Blast it, this kid got his craft mastered. Hands is mad quick like he mixed with magic. Spin it back and forth and grab it. And know just where it is.
There it is. I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. I'm internationally known, yo. I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. So all help the honorable.
Jamal Lee Peace with the murderous mistakes. I hit the street with beats and they critique for weeks. They be like, how that kid Rob reached the peak. Pull out the heat and use my technique to speak. It's dangerous. Sit calm and explain to kids what part of the game this isn't foreign language is. They hold raws, events in different continents. Put my lyrical contents in monuments and ghetto garments. I rock a towel like a pharaoh. Mind travel, design style like apparel. My fashions last long as a lifetime. Cause I can see the future when the guard right rhyme. They mad cause I managed to reign so long. Like they dance to get money done came and gone. This is strictly for my listeners on the corners at night. And the sisters that be keeping us right when I be on the mic.
I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. I'm internationally known, yo. I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. So all hail the honorable. I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. I'm internationally known, yo. I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. So all hail the honorable.
It's to my real ill heavyweight hitters.
Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, it's a perfect night for baseball. Welcome to the Sunday Night Showcase. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the New York Yankees. Shabby alongside Chris Singleton. Well, Singy, as we come into this one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the Brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll. Roman Anthony getting ready to hit. And with that, we're underway in the Bronx. That's in there.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Swing and a ground ball. And foul ball. Rodon was superb the last time on the hill, tossing a shutout. And a swing and a miss, and one away. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox, it features a great veteran presence, Trevor Story.
Talking about that shutout, he really had everything working for him. Not many pitchers nowadays who can turn a lineup over 3 times and still be effective, Boog. So what he did is impressive.
Middle inside.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Here's Contreras now.
Middle outside.
2 down, nobody on. And a big swing and a miss.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Sliced hard but foul.
Slider. Middle inside.
And the 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. Contreras leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Four-seam fastball. High outside. Four-seam fastball. High outside.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Circle change. Low outside.
Got him swinging for the K. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And now the Yankees. Back at Yankee Stadium. And towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Ranger Suarez. And he's kind of been the talk of baseball since his last outing.
Boog, last time out, picked up his 15th win of the year. He's been really putting things together at the perfect time. We'll see if he can go out there today and, more importantly, get a win for the team.
Right side, but it kicks foul.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Three-two now. And that one hammered, carrying well. And it's out of here, into the home bullpen for a homer. Cody Bellinger blasts one out. His latest homer in an incredible season. The Yankees score first. It's 1-0. And that's his 5th straight game leaving the yard.
And Boog, if he goes a game or two without hitting a home run, he's going to feel like he's going to get sit down to the minor leagues. Really great job of anticipation there. He knows he throws the sinker. That one down in the zone. You're trying to beat it to the spot it's getting to. Well, he won.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Now that's smacked to right center. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Chisholm went deep in his most recent game. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Now here's Trent Grisham. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Chop back up the middle. Off balance speed. There's one. On to first.
He's in there.
Save. So they get one, but a really nice try there. This to third. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry.
Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. So up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 2 on, 2 outs. And it's fouled off. On the ground. Story on the run. Throw to first. In time. Got it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head to the second from the big ball. On now to the top half of inning number 2. So stepping in for Boston, Caleb Durbin. And there's a foul ball. Rodon, more than 100 career wins on the mound. A former first-round pick back in 2014. Fought off foul.
Slider. Middle inside.
Got him looking for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And it's 1-1. Chris, he's their team leader when it comes to RBIs. The 1-1 is fouled off.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Dominguez gets under it. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Yankees 2 and the Red Sox nothing. You're watching the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. Foul ball. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Oh!
Way out front for strike two. Fastball right back to the mound. The throw to first, and there's two away.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Bellinger.
Well struck right field. That one carrying. Gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0.
How in the world did he do that? That pitch was outside the zone, and he still got it out of here. Talk about being locked in at the plate. Most guys have a really difficult time changing their timing for such a slow breaking ball, but he allowed it to travel, didn't get too excited, and he turned that pitch around.
Out to short, Story. Fires across the diamond. That's the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 3-0. This is the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. Back here for the Sunday Night Showcase. Let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Story launched a homer in his most recent game. Swings through that.
Slayer, middle inside.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Low inside. Four-seam fastball, middle inside.
Got him swinging. So he picks up his sixth strikeout of the ball game.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
That one fouled off.
Slider. Middle outside.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Fastball. High outside.
In the air, left field. Dominguez drifts towards it, and there are two outs. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Number 19, Roman Anthony.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Roman Anthony. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. Still down 3-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Out towards right center field. And a quick out, number 1. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Going 1. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Not in time.
He's in there.
Great effort, but it's an infield hit. And first offering is fouled off. Grisham, the base runner at first with 1 out. Gets him to chase after that one.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
And they'll do it again.
That's the ball.
On the ground, could be 2. And he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw.
Got him.
And they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. Jose Caballero, the next to hit. Up the middle. Oh, what a stop. To his knee, the throw. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. And we're back with a series sweep very much in play, Siggy. Sizable lead, so keep those brooms handy.
A sweep can really send shockwaves through a clubhouse, Boog. One team surging forward, the other left searching for answers.
Swings through that one.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. Here comes Wilson Contreras. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Popped up. Bellinger has a beat on it. 2 down.
Curveball. Low inside.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Four-seam fastball. High inside.
Got him. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. Down in order go the Red Sox. They trail it here 3-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. makes the catch. One down.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Foul ball. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout, but you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Yankees.
So now the pitcher for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon.
Carlos Rodon.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That ends the frame. Down in order go the Yankees, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back, and struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Fastball for a strike at 95.
You know, these Red Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Sinker. Low outside.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Got him. 2 away.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And you know, not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Bounce to third. Jumps, throws. Nicely done for the out. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. You're dialed into back at the ballpark, and in this series it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. There's a high chopper. 1 pitch and 1 out. Aaron Judge at the plate. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. On the line, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Line drive, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Other than ripping one into the
new pitcher now, number 56. He last pitched 2 days ago. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. Foul ball there. Yankees up by 3. Last half of inning number 5.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
That one ripped, but foul. Two on, 2 outs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. That is the inning. Back in in the ballpark. Let's take a look at some of the moments that stand out to us. Trevor Story will hit next.
Low inside.
Swing and a foul out of play.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Low inside.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
So they turn to a bat off the bench for the pitcher, Tristan Casas. Looking to start something with one gone.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. Now it doesn't strikeouts for him in this one.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
2 down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
He's got it, and that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Giovanni Moran. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Ripped to third and caught. 1 pitch and 1 out.
That's what you got to have at the hot corner. Cat-like reflexes. Line drive caught by the third baseman as he dives. Terrific play.
And that one is lifted in the air. Durant moving under this one. 2 down. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. A switch hitter batting right. And that is out of play. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Yanks held in check, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back to the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. So stepping in for Boston, Romy Gonzalez.
High outside.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him. This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Four-seam fastball. Middle inside.
On the ground to third. Zips it across. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Late on that fastball.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
2 down. Ceddanne Rafaela now at the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that one wrapped foul.
Slider. Middle inside.
That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
In the air, right field. Judge on his way over. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Still in total command on the mound with here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And stepping in for the Yankees, Carlos Rodon. Late swing, foul to the left.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there. I'm not saying they do, but with the way they're squaring up the ball right now, it's almost like they know what's coming. They seem very confident at the plate.
Here's Cody Bellinger. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Here comes the Justin Slate gets the ball now.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
And first offering is fouled off. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner in the center.
And first offering is fouled off. That's smashed towards center. Rafaela under it, and he makes the catch. And that is that. Back here in New York, Joe stepping in for Boston, Caleb Durbin. Right through there for a strike.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage, over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, you got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Circle change. Middle outside.
And the 0-2. This one popped up. Bellinger. And there's one down.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
So impressive how the velo is still there even this deep into the outing.
Slider. Low outside.
Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
This one in the air, center field. Grisham is there, makes the catch. Totally dominant on the mound as he's through 8 without surrendering a run. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Trent Grisham. And a foul ball. That one blasted deep to right. Carrying well. Out of here. His latest homer in an incredible season. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. So impressive how he was able to go down and get this fastball, but yet get it up in the air, hit it far enough to get out of this ballpark.
Fought off foul. And it's fouled away.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
So up next for New York, Jose Caballero. 0 for 3 in this one. Ball one there. Slate measures 6 feet 4 inches, 220 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. The 1-2. In the air, right field, Anthony under it, and there's 2 down. Softly hit, back behind third. Fair ball. And that keeps the inning going.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Looped that one in there for the knock. Definitely got that pitch on the outside of the cap a little bit, but he made it work for him.
And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Patrick Sandoval out of the bullpen now, and he'll go into the 6th spot in the lineup following the double switch. Wilyer Abreu, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Number 52, Wilyer Abreu.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. On the ground, out to short. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. Last chance now coming up for the Red Sox. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Circle change. Low inside.
In the air to left center. Dominguez settles underneath it. Takes it in for the out. And there's one down.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
One down, base is empty here in the 9th. And that drops in for a strike. Popped in the air, left field. And there's 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Roman Anthony. In for a strike. Good slider.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Out towards right center field. Judge under it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees finish off a 3-game sweep here in front of the home crowd.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, if he'd have made just one better pitch, perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
to my real ill heavyweight hitters, go-getters, 50 ways to make figures. They come on the spot to fail sisters like the hair rail spitters, kids on the ziggas. When it's ugly, then the club is lovely. Thugs be sipping bubbly to my comrade to keep it flaming hot on dangerous blocks, claiming spots where the goal is to be one of the top ranked soldiers. One of the high rollers, get respect in the hood. Credit is good, knock it down lumberjack style, baby, extra wood. Rock it all night long, the bang-a-thon, baby, keep hanging on. We like it with the lights on. Don't have to blow 20 down to get to know honey style. Show her the town, steal a heart, no money down.
I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. I'm internationally known, yo. I'm internationally known when I be on the mic. So all hail the honorable.
How about some hardcore? Yeah, we like it raw for sure. On the floor, wall to wall. Score at the door, players ball to score. Cause this right here is for all of y'all. Rockin' my primo, yo, I got what you need, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you the truth when I step into the booth.
Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, we've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees and the Los Angeles Angels.
Hustling, really, man, I gotta get mine. 247 to the 365. So what you know about life? 24/7 to the 36. Hey, life I'm living it. Any bad energy, I'm binning it. And I go in with everything I do, so the best I'm giving it. Yeah, I got a plan and I've written it. I was studying and I was listening. Took a few L's, but I turned them to W, so I'm winning it. Yeah, I'm really on a grind. 247, 365. And you know what it's like. 247, 365. Hustling, really, man, I gotta get mine. 247 to the 365. So what you know about life? 24/7 to the 36.
John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Well, Singy, this team is really playing good ball as of late. We'll see if they can keep it going here.
Riding an impressive win streak.
First pitch coming your way next. And on the mound today, Grayson Rodriguez. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he got into the 8th inning his last time out, really pitching deep into games as of late. We'll see today how many innings he's got in him.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. The first batter of the game leaves the yard, and the Yankees have the lead. It's 1-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with Pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Aaron Judge stands in now and watches strike one. The 0-1. No question about this one. It's out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add a run. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Foul ball. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
He's begging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop 3rd strike. Let's take a look at our lineup. And we check out the guy in the 7th spot, Ben Rice. Junior in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Carrying well. Going. Gone! A solo shot. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Now it's going to be Austin Wells. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. 4 home runs in the first inning, and they add on. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting seventh, first baseman, Ben Rice.
Here's a big power threat, Ben Rice.
Really bringing some thump at the plate lately. 3 home runs over the last 5 games. Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros. Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
That one lifted to left, low. Coming on. And there are 2 down.
Batting eighth, third baseman, Jose Caballero.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Cam Schlittler stepping in now for the Yankees. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. On to the bottom of the first. The Yankees 4 and the Angels nothing. And taking the ball for the Yankees, Cam Schlittler. When it comes to limiting damage, he's been one of the best in the league. Quite a list he's a part of.
Yeah, but command and movement, that's been his formula all year. He just keeps making things happen.
You don't see hard contact, and you don't see many rallies off him either, Singy.
Yeah, it's a blueprint for dominance, and he's following it perfectly. He's as consistent as any pitcher in the league. Total gamer.
The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Schlittler went the distance the last time out, throwing a complete game. On the ground, Caballero. Whips it across. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Here is Moncada.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Fastball for a strike.
I loved watching him throw that complete game, Boog. Just not that common anymore. Think about this. In the 21st century, only 2 pitchers have had a season with 10 complete games. In 1998 alone, 3 different pitchers did it. He showed some rare stamina.
4-seam fastball, high outside.
This one in the air, center field. Grisham under it. And the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. Second inning coming up from Anaheim. Yankees out in front, 4-0. You're watching Yankees baseball on the show, NYC. Back here at Angel Stadium, here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
And takes low for ball 1. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff for the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Fouled off. And they'll do it again. The 1-2. And he can't make the play. And it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
Right fielder, Aaron Judge.
In the air, right field. Adele on the move. And there's 2 away. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. That one fouled off. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. And that one almost got him. Battling here as he fouls it away. Another 1-2. In the air out towards right center. Teodosio gets under it, brings it in. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Down to the bottom of the second. The Yankees 4 and the Angels nothing. This is Yankees baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Joe Adell. Foul ball there. Adell matched a homer in his last game.
Inside.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Batting fifth, catcher Logan O'Hoppy.
Sweeper. Middle outside. Sinker. Middle inside. Cutter. High outside.
Swings through that. Schlittler measures 6 feet 6 inches, 225 pounds, and he was drafted in the 7th round in 2022. Got him. 2 down.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
That's a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Angels go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back at the ballpark, well, this team came in on a win streak, and they're trending towards extending it another game.
Yeah, Boog, they're playing with a lot of confidence right now, and when you're in a stretch like this, everything feels a little easier, a little lighter, and they're showing no signs of slowing down.
He lines it foul straight into the dugout. Heads up.
You know, these Yankees doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Got him swinging. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
That's a ball.
Singy, he's been one of the best players in baseball in terms of scoring runs. In fact, his numbers place him top 5 in the league. There's your strike.
And you know, that strikeout total, only 2 so far, really tells you they're not just running into good luck and getting hits to fall. They're earning those knocks.
That one missed.
That's off the plate.
Base hit center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Digging in, Anthony Volpe. Neto. More for 1. And it's a double play to end the inning. 1. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
4-seam fastball. Middle outside.
Little dribbler up along third, but it kicks foul. 0-2 now. Hit on the ground to the right side. Gets to it with a slide. And very nicely done for the out. So in now for the Angels, Bryce Teodosio. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively.
Sinker. Middle inside.
Fought off foul.
4-seam fastball. Low middle.
This one in the air right field. Judge really on his horse for this one.
Foul.
Misses the catch. Struck him out swinging. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Inside.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. That is the inning. Nine straight retired here to start the game. You're watching Yankees baseball on the show, NYC. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. Rice swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today.
Ball.
Fouls one off. 2-2. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. See you later. A solo shot. His latest homer in an incredible season. And they boost their lead. It's 5-zip.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Grayson Rodriguez gives way, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Angels,
on now, Brent
number
Suter.
37.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he'll just eat it, so that's an infield knock.
Up next for the Yankees.
Man at first, next to hit, Cam Schlittler. 0 for 1 so far. Left field. And that'll get down for a hit. And the pitcher with a base hit.
Up next for the Yankees, center fielder Trent Grisham.
Inside corner at the knees. That's a strike. Good fastball. Traffic on the bases with one already in. Top half of inning number 4. Right through there for a strike. Oh, 2 now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a broken bat flare. Off balance speed. There's 1 and 2. What a play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Swing and a pop-up. Moore under it. And that is that. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. We're midway in the 4th. This is Yankees baseball on the show NYC. Back in Anaheim, now it's the Angels leadoff man, Nolan Shotwell.
Middle inside. Cutter. Middle inside.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Judge going back on it. Get out of town. His 17th of the year. And they cut into the deficit. It's 5-1.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Sweeper. Middle outside.
The other way, and foul ball.
You know, these Angels, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And that's a strikeout looking. And that's 4 strikeouts. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. So they've still got both their challenges. Struck him out looking.
Up next for the Angels, left fielder
Josh Lowe, the next to hit for the Angels. There's a strike.
And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight.
That finds the mark on the inside corner.
High outside.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Chris, he's been one of the most powerful hitters in baseball this year. His home run numbers are good enough to put him top 5 in the league.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
2 down, nobody on. Sets him down looking. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Angels get one with a solo homer. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back here at Angel Stadium, they put themselves out front with a nice display at the plate. Take a look at the spray chart for where their hits have landed.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
Ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Liner caught it second.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Junior, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Foul ball. Suter, 36 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a bouncer. Neto. Now the throw to first on the run. And they get the out. Manager out of the dugout now. Alec Manoah gets the call from the pen.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Ball one.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. That one fouled off. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning.
Generally, not the type of great play you expect from a first baseman, but he does a great job of hauling that one down.
Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Sinker. Low outside.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Curveball. Low outside.
And they'll do it again.
Curveball. Low outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Four-seam fastball. High outside.
The Angels down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Moore in the box here and fouls it off for strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Curveball. Low outside.
Check swing didn't go. Now 1-2.
Sweeper. Middle outside.
Sets him down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. Angels go quietly there. They're down here 5-1. We're back, and here's a look at how we got to this stage of the game.
Yo no hago canciones, hago himnos pa' que no caducan. En este género yo fui un Hadouken. Ey, y se extinguieron como en los dinosaurs. Antes que me apague, se apaga el sol. Subimos y rompimos el ascensor. El premio del estilo Barbasol. Conejo, ahora los miro de arriba y de lejos. Ey, no contesto DM. Hablen con mi manejo, pero yo soy Coco pa' ustedes baking. Busca el T tirándome un breaking.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
Shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Inside, almost got him. This one in the air, center field. Teodosio should have this one. He's there. He's got it. One down. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Up next for the Yankees, third baseman Jose Caballero.
Caballero at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. On the ground, right side, and that one finds its way through. And now two aboard. That's a base hit. Doesn't stop. Heads for home. In comes the run from second. In there safely. Go ahead, Singy. Say it. Helps his cause.
Helps his cause. Get that guy a jacket. He might be standing out there for a little while.
Hard liner. Should be extra bases. One run is in. Another comes in to score, and they're pulling away up by 7 now. A 2-run double.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Now the Angels manager is out of the new pitcher in the game for the Angels, Robert Stevenson.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Aaron Judge at the plate. Can't glove it cleanly. Still fires to first, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. Tap foul at the plate. Man on second, 2 down. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there, it's got a chance. And it's gone. His latest homer in an incredible season. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 10-1.
Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off. And I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
So 2 down, Ken Griffey Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Yo, 1. Hammered down the right side of the foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over. Although plenty of damage done. But they tack on 5 runs. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Yankees 10 and the Angels 1. You're watching Yankees baseball on the show, NYC. Bottom of the 6th inning. So in now for the Angels, Bryce Teodosio.
Four-seam fastball. High inside. Four-seam fastball. High inside.
You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Late with the swing there.
Low outside.
Right side, Rice. Close play, but he just beat him to the bag for the out. Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Minimal damage against him to this point. We'll see if the lineup forces him to make an adjustment.
Comes up empty.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Four-seam fastball.
The Yanks up big in this one here in the bottom of the sixth. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Cutter. Middle outside.
Here's the 0-2. Goes down looking.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished.
Four-seam fastball.
Right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
Shanaway in the box again. Takes a strike.
Low outside.
Fastball for a strike.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Four-seam fastball. Low inside.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
High middle.
He swings and fouls one off.
Four-seam fastball. Low outside.
Got him looking. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. Angels strand one. They're down 9. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Drew Pomerantz.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Wells in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. Now the 0-1. In the air to left center. Low. Settles underneath it. And a quick out, number 1. Anthony Volpe digs in now. A former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. On the ground to third. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Good two-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
That one laced to center and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Now at the plate, Jose Caballero. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Right back to him on the mound. Throws to first in time. That ends the frame. Set for the last half of the 7th. So in now for the Angels, Josh Lowe.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
On the ground, right side. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for the Angels, right fielder, Joe Adele.
Popped foul out of play off to the right. The Halos with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Hop in the box again. Takes a strike.
Pretty amazing, his first pitch strike percentage, over 90%. You know you're getting something in the zone first pitch. So if you're a hitter, got to be ready to let it fly, even though he's had a lot of success on that first pitch of the at-bat.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Now a dozen strikeouts for him in this one. It's the Yankees 10 and the Angels 1.
And we too close, I can taste it. When the bass hit, it's a facelift. Take another one, don't chase it. Trey skating on this beat, it's a Trey flip. I just want a milli.
This one in the air, center field. Teodosio takes it in for the out. One away. Puts it in the air out towards left center. 2 down. Here comes the skipper. So they turn to their closer, Ben Joyce.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Judge stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. The throw in. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes the Judge around third. Here comes the throw. He will score. And it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10. Now the left fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. He's already homered in this game. And a foul ball. The 0-1. This one smoked on its way out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a pair. It's 13-1.
He's flexing his power with another home run, Boog. Not surprising when you've got that kind of pop, but always impressive going deep twice in the same game.
Out towards left center. Teodosio has a beat on it. And that'll do it. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. This is Yankees baseball on the show NYC. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
The shortstop, Zach Neto.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Zips it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
4-seam fastball. Low inside.
Yeah!
4-seam fastball. Middle outside.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Inside.
This to third. Caballero tosses to first, and they got him. 2 outs, base is empty. Bryce Teodosio, the next to hit for the Angels.
These hitters have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
Four-seam fastball, high inside.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Cutter.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. That is the inning.
Looking at my wrist, I'm on time. It's perfect. Ever shook my hand, let's go mine.
Leading off for the Yankees, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
And first offering is fouled off. Fought off foul. Joyce, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Moore sends it to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
First baseman Ben Rice.
Swinging a foul straight back. The Yankees up big in this one here at the top of the 9th.
Yep, that ball went out.
Drilled out towards left center field. Going back on this one. That'll make it out of here. Another homer. His 2nd homer of the night. And they add a run. It's 14-1.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
At the plate, Jose Caballero. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Back to the top of the order now. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered here in this one. And that one fouled off. Popped up left side. 2 away. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. It's there, and that's a great play. The Yanks do get 1 on the solo homer. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. You're watching Yankees baseball on the show, NYC. Bottom 9. So here's the Angels pitcher, Ben Joyce.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Fastball for a strike. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. There's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
Fly ball down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And a man aboard. Here comes John Moncada. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left.
4-seam fastball. High outside.
The 0-1. And that one clips the corner.
4-seam fastball. High inside.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Angels with only 1 out left.
4-seam fastball. High outside.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
The Angels with a lot of ground to make up. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that's the ball game.
It seemed like from the first pitch of this ball game, this guy was going to get it done. A quality start, who knew he'd throw a complete game and get the victory. But an excellent job of continuing to just throw what the catcher put down. He navigated through this ball game, a jam here, a jam there, but ultimately it was an outstanding outing.
14-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Can I make you believe that in the summer when they burn it, don't burn out the leaves? Look at me staying on keeping the healthiest sheen. That's how our function could be. Start this production with me. We can mark time with a band. Music composed with a jam. The sun is shining. L-O-V-E, love. And that's word to plug to J.D. Dub. My run. And now heat reside way past sun. And we love sun, that's everyone. But can you let your hair down from that bun and shake